Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's solid 10 D&D.
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. Yay. Oh, Fallout, you are a black screen. I knew there was something I forgot. Let's go ahead and get.
That's it. I'm done.
Let's go ahead and get the tech issues out of the way. There we go. Nice. All right. Audio good out there, everybody? Then I'll say my fancy words, Magic Man. Fallout, if you could, will you update your PNG from Isolde to Harding?
I thought I did that fucking shit already. Oh my god, I hate
Wow,
beer.
expletives. Lots of them. Just bam. Anyway,
Yes.
greetings. I am John. I will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Wednesday. Tonight, we resume Chronicles of Nildorin and the Lost Tomes with session 62. I am joined by the Soliton cast, Roddy playing Dante, Fallout as Harding, Bug as Nemea, Hallowed playing Hal, and Phoenix as Celine. How are you guys doing this evening?
Pretty
Yes.
good.
Whoa.
Doing pretty good on this Good Friday.
Yeah.
I'm just super excited. Rhino, it is very late.
Thank you, Rhino.
Why are you still awake? It's 5 solid 10s.
Hey, Rhino.
Did your computer parts come in?
Hello, Maestro.
I'm doing well. It's been a long work week. I'm just really happy to be sitting right here, right now, looking at all of your faces and about to make believe and play with some magical rocks. Get our rocks off, as it were. Waka waka. Anyway, somebody bonked me.
Bonk.
Yeah, that works. Somewhere in the nethers of this computer, it's counting all of the bonks and the dice rolls. I need to go and check the counters. It's been a while since I've looked at them. Before we get into Soliton D&D, let's do some announcements. I had a blast with you all and Sage and Rhino. Glad you're here, Rhino. The Wizard of Rust in the one-shot last week. We're working on scheduling part 2. Let you know when we work that out. I should have the first part up on YouTube soon if you'd like to watch it, and our VODs last for a little while on Twitch. So it's there too. As always, if we hit our bits or sub goals, we will give away a t-shirt to chat. We'll run a poll to see which one you'd like. There's some new stuff in there. Bug will talk about that later. Anyone present can enter by typing !enter. It'll run for 3 minutes. We're also going to start a clip contest. Typing ! clip in the chat will make a clip. Funny moments, emotional moments, or just whatever the hell you want. The incentive being that in our off week, we will go through them and pick the best, and you will win a solid 10 D&D sticker for free. And also we will post your clip on socials. I don't think that's what I wrote there at all. I looked away, but I think I covered it. Time for throw some stuff in chat. If you haven't, check out solid10dnd.com. We have most of our past sessions there. Should be getting our podcast sessions up soon. I think Hal and I were talking about throwing the one-shot session up since we did the audio a little differently. Do a little test run. I think that'd be a fun one to test out. We add new merch to our website pretty often. As I said, Bug will talk about some of the new stuff in a little bit. I'm going to start a newsletter, send out every month with kind of a recap of what's going on in the main campaign, what's coming up with our one-shots, what's going on in our play-by-post, just a general solid 10 D&D news blast. If you want to get in on that, become a member. There's a free tier, and you'll still get that. Or if you'd like to support us, feeling generous, there are lots of other tiers. There's $1, there's $5, and so on, but it comes with extra perks, like playing in a one-shot or playing in a campaign, stuff like that. Discounts on merch. You can also find all the links to our socials on there. I think we just hit 800 on TikTok, which is pretty cool. I mean, I know it's not a whole lot, like people have shake their butt once and they have 30,000, but I'm pretty excited about 800, so that's fine. Maybe I should get on there and shake my butt. No, I probably shouldn't.
For free?
For $3. Let's see. Off track. It's a really good start. If you dig around on our website, there's little stuff on there. Keeps expanding knowledge about characters, NPCs. I keep trying to add stuff to it. And I'm cooking on some stuff that I'm going to add to it. Even you guys don't know about what I'm cooking on. I've been thinking a lot. Got a day job now and it's mindless, so I have to think about this. You can also hop in our Discord and chat with us. Let me throw that out there. Discord. Bam. worked. One of us is always around, doing something, posting memes, doing something. So hop in, chat with us. Lots of wonderful people there. Most of you watching are probably there. You're all awesome. We love you. If you want to play some Solid 10 D&D with us, we have a one-shot coming up in June with several seats still open. Rest well, Rhino. Thank you for popping in.
Rhino.
It'll be DM'd by our very own Bug. How's prep going? Are you gonna wait till the week before like I did? I had it all planned
It's
right
going
here,
great.
but nothing was ready.
It's all up here.
Gotcha. So I think I'm going to try to play in this one. I want to play. I want to play real bad.
Do it.
Yeah, we gotta work out. We'll have to work out like how it all works. On this end, I think I have an idea. We have to maybe change the layout and some visuals and the way things work, so I don't get spoilies. But yeah, I can make it work. But yeah, if you want to play with us, there's a forum on our website. I think the forum's also in the Discord. If you want to go that route, just let us know. I see a lot of you have already entered the giveaway. They are open. We'll be doing the drawing, I kind of like what we did last time, on our one-shot in June. So you can enter every stream, and you can gain one additional entry per stream by rolling a solid 10 on the D20 dice roller. Nailed it. So the more you're here, the more chances you have to win. And I think we gave away an event shirt on that one. I may put together a wheel so there's actually some of the, like the hoodie, which is super nice. Let's see, next thing. In the top corner, that way, you will notice that there is a pool of luck, which the party can use at any time to roll a d20, except for death saves. For 100 bits, you can add to the pool. 10 luck points will roll over each session, so players be sure to use them if you got them. You can also help by casting a healing word with channel points or bestowing disadvantage on me. I think that's all of my spiel with all the tangents and butt shaking out of the way. Bug, what can you tell us about our loot on our website, and what is Twitch gifting?
Very wonderful. It's like we spoke of already. Our wonderful barbarian friend from our one-shot, Mr. Maestro, spoke some words of wisdom into the ether, and therefore we now have merch. We have a Maestro's Mission magnet and a Maestro's Mission t-shirt. It says only you can prevent tables. If you haven't been able to go check it out now. Those are included in our wonderful Twitch gifting, which I'll get to in just a moment. We still have the drifting gate. Oh, uh-oh.
It might be. Let me go check.
We saw. I already checked.
Okay, good, cool, thank you. All right, you're on it.
I got you. Don't worry about it.
You're on it.
We still have the Drifting Gate t-shirt, which is a limited time only t-shirt for as long as the one-shot or now two-shot is up. And as he said, we are working on a date for that. So after that, it would probably be 2 weeks after that when it will go back down. So get your hands on it while you can. We also have a premium decal in the shop now. It's a new item. And we still have the Muscle Mommy t-shirt, of which Roddy is wearing tonight. And we have the ball cap, the hoodie, the candle, all of the cups. Just go there and check it out. Make sure that if you're in the mood of gifting, you can click on some of these wonderful items, and down below, add to cart, there is a small little box that says gift to live chat now. You can click on it and give it to someone you love or someone you don't know. share the solid 10 love. And that's how you do it. So yeah, that's what's going on with the solid 10 merch.
Very nice. So, is there anything else you guys have to promote? Anything you got going on before we get started? Roddy, Hal, Phoenix?
I've started back on my schedule. We did a stream Saturday, Sunday, and it was supposed to be Tuesday, but we went to Wednesday for the trucking, so we are keeping that schedule. In the next coming weeks, I am implementing something into my channel. It is going to either be channel points or bits. I haven't decided yet, but for Rottweiler 1242, if you pay the channel point bits, you will get a scheduled day to play a game of your choice with me on my streaming channel. So I'm looking forward to that. Just kind of like implementing some of my followers to play games with me and spread the love. But we will be back again tomorrow night. Fingers crossed.
Very nice. I need to add freaking commands for this. What you guys got? Anything?
No, just normal Monday to Friday streaming. I remembered that my birthday is next month, so I'm probably going to do a special stream for that. I'm trying to decide if I can do a full 24 hours.
Oh, damn.
I'm
a wimp, so it's probably not going to happen. So I'm probably going to go for like 18. 16,
Oh no,
somewhere in there.
you're doing the 24.
You think I can do midnight to midnight?
We got you.
I'll reconsider it again. I just need people with me at midnight when I start. Maybe Rhino will be awake.
See, midnight your time is 4 o'clock?
8 or 9, I think.
You're talking
Yeah, it's work.
midnight Eastern or midnight Pacific?
Midnight my time,
Yeah, no,
which
people,
is
we're dead.
2
We
in the
will
morning.
not be awake. At that
Yeah, that's 2,
I'll-
3 in
I
the
mean,
morning
I'll
for
be-
y'all. So
Yeah, I'll be about to wake up. I mean, I get up at 5.
probably not gonna be midnight to midnight, guys. I'm probably gonna start at 8 a.m. my time.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
Nice. You got anything scheduled, Hal? One shots or?
One shot's coming up. We're off next week, right? So we're gonna have a one shot at Hollowed RPG on Twitch. I still have maybe 1 or 2 spots open for all the right people, so hit me up. That's coming up. Just released an OBS overlay for the Delta Green RPG. So if you're into X-Files and Cthulhu and everything, creepy and horror filled like that, just check out my Patreon at Hollowed RPG.
Nice.
And of course, I make maps.
I make maps. I need to get some of your maps. We should use some of your maps on here. I think that'd be fun. Thing is it'd be a little spoilery.
There's
for you.
over 65 maps up there. I'll
I'm
have
happy.
evening, seasonal, day, night, gridless. There's a lot of them.
I'm gonna go dig through your
And-
archive.
I have a full integration for Foundry if you would like to use Foundry VTT.
Need to make the switch at some point. I'm happy with what we've got now, though. So maybe I'll feel a calling. Yeah. Anyway, you guys ready to play some Solid 10 D&D?
Yes.
Fuck yeah, let's do it. Oh boy, here we go. Last we left the Nildorin, having just dispatched the strange poison-laced creatures that threaten the crew, Celine, calling upon her deep bond with the sea and the arcane, summoned a burst of magical propulsion to drive the Sea Princess forward, cutting through the waves with unnatural speed. Storm clouds gathered, but you had time for the moment. Though the soul that fell overboard was out of time. Never found him. For about an hour, the ship surged ahead, salt spray curling over the rails, sails taut with force, and then releasing the spell, Celine descended into the belly of the ship, with the rest of you gathered around the galley table. 2 orcish crewmates sat at the table, alive but still very hurt. Celine, I'm pretty sure you healed them, steadying them a bit. Then they headed back up, get back to work. The crew already short-handed. Sitting there, a strange scent, a wrongness. With the stew. Taste that kind of sat on your tongue like copper and regret. And poison. And above, the storm was no longer looming. It had arrived. Thunder crashed, rain pelted the deck. Captain Nog, ever the wild-hearted helmsman, shouted commands between his bouts of maniacal laughter. His voice barely audible above the chaos. Get my mouth to work. Below, with you all, the cook, you found him asleep. A hammock, rocking. Kind of wildly in the storm. He denied all knowledge, groggy and confused and not super helpful. But you trusted him. Purged the stew of the toxins and ate, though not all of you with an appetite. Nemea, her thoughts adrift. Her mind, deeper in layers unseen, began voicing her suspicions aloud. Her theories about the Ordo Antiquorum. Questions that begged answers. Were they truly allies? Or something far more sinister? With the storm now fully engulfing the ship, I moved around on the lower deck to investigate. Captain's quarters were disappointingly mundane. I think you found one errant pair of boxers below the bed. I should have said socks, that makes more sense, but...
Boxers and 1 sock.
Oh, and 1 sock. Okay, cool. That poor sock.
Mm-hmm.
No sock should ever be alone. So yeah, you didn't find much in there. And you left it untouched. But then you went the one place that you were specifically told not to go. Through the barred door, the forward hold, where you discovered the true horror the ship had been carrying. A congregation of the undead. Silent, swaying husks, their limbs kind of jittering with the rocking of the vessel. And looming among them, a monstrous zombie ogre, its eyes empty of light or thought. Without hesitation, well, I guess there was a lot of hesitation, to be honest with you. You struck, parting, cutting most of them down. Hal mindfucked them. I don't know how you mindfuck a mindless creature, but they were all pretty mindfucked and couldn't move, so... And Harding just chopped them to pieces. The storm outside kind of roaring with the chorus of your combat. It was the mind combats. As the fray quiets, you notice hidden beneath them was a hatch in the floor. Crawling down, discovered a lower deck. air thick, mildew, the floor coated in inches of stagnant water. In the dim light, hanging lantern, there was a cell, rusted iron bars. Behind them a figure. Tattered robes clung to a hunched frame. Matted hair obscured a weary face. But when he looked up, Hal, you knew. Even through the grime and the shadow of torment, you knew. It was Omarion. Breaking the lock, Harding scooped him up and carried him up. The moment he saw the eviscerated zombies, he panicked. Wild-eyed, overwhelmed, tried to tear himself from your grasp, but you quickly ducked into the nearest room and laid him on the bed, bunk. The rest of you closed in. Dante, still in his wolfy boy form, stood sentinel at the door, his ears twitching, kind of listening. Celine at his side, quiet but watchful. Alan and Mia stepped inside, along with Harding. Through shaking breath, Omarion spoke of a cult, robed in red, of a song, a cursed melody he was forced to learn, one that charms, kills, and raises. He told you he'd been caught stealing from Captain Nog, and in desperation and fear he sang. The song answered. Half the crew fell dead, and then rose again. And now they lie in pieces in the forward hold. You all remain in that small, dimly lit room. Omarion's form is hunched on the bed, his arms coiled around himself. His dark complexion, once sun-kissed, is sallow. His eyes hollow, ringed, dark bags, days or weeks. Trapped below deck, dealing with what he'd done. His hands tremble, not from cold or exhaustion, but just horror. The ship groans around you, the storm howls. The silence between you stretches, heavy and uncertain. What would you like to do?
Did he calm down?
He's lying on the bed, quiet. Let's switch over to maps. Kind of the visual of where you all were. Nothing's moved from last week, so... And then let's do this too.
For some reason, I cannot load my map.
Me either.
Fine.
And
I'm having to roll wisdom saves.
you may need to refresh. I just pulled it up. I think there's still a... Let me delete this sticker. See if... Yeah, I deleted the sticker.
Just leave the stick. What was the sticker again?
Those are the trapdoor.
The trapdoor. I put it back just to see, and apparently it still bugs it out.
No? Bug's right there.
Waka waka.
I know that Harding and I were standing in front of the door because he wanted air, but we can't let him out right now.
There's a whole
So-
window on the side of his bed.
Well, this is your call.
He cannot go outside. I mean, even if he goes outside, this storm will just sweep him off the deck. I mean, if anybody was the landlubber, it was Omarion here. He never liked even to go swimming. Omarion, tell me, is this like the black magic that Nildorin talked about? Is this like the black music you intoned to this crew? You know, my father talked about that and said, don't be lured by that. It only leads to misery and pain, and, well, you look pretty miserable.
I am miserable, and it didn't seem... Is Twitch tripping out?
It doesn't seem to be
Twitch
on.
can't handle y'all's
mine.
awesomeness. You're bugging me out, man.
All I know is Dante needs to stop pacing. He's gonna draw attention over here.
I think that's actually kind of what's bugging my computer out a little bit.
Okay, well, Celine will just go give head behind the ear scratches. Maybe he'll stay still.
They didn't tell me what it was. They said it would do good. I believed them. Until I didn't.
I mean, well, it's the difference between being dead and singing the song. I mean, you could take that as something good for you, because you have dead and you have alive as you somewhere in the middle of this song, but not so much for the crew.
That was an accident.
I know, but if you go upstairs, and you know how I don't like the rain, the captain is going to literally throw you overboard.
Give me a cloak. You think I'm one of you, or make me invisible. I really need some air. I've been down there. I don't know how long I've been down there.
Omarion, you're like about as thin as I am, and about as tall as Harding here. You don't look like any of us. They're not going to believe you're one of us.
You look like hell, man. I went there adjacently. So you can either bust open this window or you can take a nap. Those are your options.
I've slept, dreamed.
Don't want you to die a second time. You cannot go upstairs. And our friend Harding here will make sure that doesn't happen. But you will stay here because the crew is going to come eat their lunch, dinner. I don't know. Probably the evening meal relatively soon. So get warm.
The crew's going to leave their post in a storm to eat.
I mean, maybe one or two. Maybe he's the captain. Pretty smart about boats, Omarion, even though you don't like going swimming.
If you say so.
Come on, friend. This is the end of the world. Unless these dreams you've been having can be important towards the end of the world. That's not it, right?
My dreams were filled with pain and fragments. I can't really remember. I don't want to remember. Just escaping one pain for another.
You mean like the pain when Madame Sylvain would have us go through our arpeggios for 2-3 hours at a time? Over and over and over and over. Do you remember that? That was painful. She would smack it with that little, which she would pull from the tree out back. Over and over and over.
He actually laughs for the first time a little bit. It's short, more of kind of a cough. He smiles just a little bit.
We still have some time, a few days if we get through this storm, and then we are going to Cold Rot. Can't stay with this ship, so you're gonna have to come with us.
I suppose we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we're going to have to see. I mean, you could bolster us with your music, or you could pick some pockets, or pick the doors, or unlock the late. Never mind that last part. You can unlock the locks on the doors like we used to do in the past.
Kind of clenches his hands. Yeah. We can do those things.
It's like old times.
Not quite.
No, pretty much the same. I mean, except for what we're doing with gobos and stuff like that. In the cold and the snow. Ugh, I don't like it.
The cold and the wet. Never did like those things.
I think how it turned back towards Nemea and Harding and kind of sigh and I'll keep an eye on him. I think he'll be all right. I just need some time. I mean, you saw that place down there. It was practically submerged in the cold water up here. Just need some time. He'll be okay. But don't let him go upstairs, Harding. And I appreciate how fast you moved when I asked for help.
That's what I do. You ask for help, and I come running. That's me. Helping Harding. Helping.
We could be like friends now.
You will get there.
Oh, that was more than you said this morning.
What did I say this
must be.
morning?
That's we weren't going to be friends, and you're going to throw yourself off the boat.
Oh, there's a storm outside. Why would I throw myself off the boat in a storm?
For dramatic effect.
No. That's
He's
just,
quite dramatic.
I am not dramatic. That's just reckless endangerment. I would never do that.
I mean, I saw you
Dramatic.
wade into those zombies with reckless abandon, so that's pretty
I
adjacent
wasn't
to.
afraid. I am the sun. I am made of light. I am the light in Nemia's life. So, why would I fear the undead?
Thank you, though.
Eh, whatever. Of course. Co-workers.
Friends.
Co-workers who are forced to be combined bases on a tight ship. Going to the end of the world.
And I think Hal will just sit back on the bed and like kind of rest his hand on Omarion's shoulders. And they'll engage in a little bit of quiet conversation to make sure that he's okay. Physically, mentally, obviously not.
I think that's a cue for us to leave.
Yeah, Nim's already like sliding through the door.
Even going to give me that sound.
Oh, she'll stop the scratches.
Did we interrupt
Yeah, I feel
something?
like guilty as
Who
Do
shit.
we all
the
just need to go
fuck?
to our separate rooms?
Who the fluff
He
told you to
was
stop scratchies?
You. I was about to say you can't talk right now, but you totally can.
I'm talking in your mind.
Mhm. He says, "Well, he was just pacing, so you know." I think that we should maybe sleep in pairs tonight, and the rest of the time we're on the ship, just in case they go look.
Off far ahead of you.
Well, I figured, yeah. Figured that was
Oh.
probably already.
Nim's gonna walk over here to this side of the hallway. She's gonna take out some wire from her component pouch and start laying it on the ground, and she's gonna cast alarm on that part of the floor.
Alright.
Do you want me to read it to you?
No, just how long does it take to cast that? Just like 10 minutes or is it
It takes a minute to cast,
a minute? Okay. So as you're kind of
and I
drawing the line out, you're muttering the words or
it
what
lasts.
have you.
Yeah, it takes a minute to cast. It lasts for 8 hours.
8 hours, right on.
Celine is gonna squeeze through and kind of stick her head in the door. I might have a couple of things that could help. She looks to Hal.
I mean, at this point, sure. I think he just needs time and get off this boat.
He's gonna step in and close the door. You're right, he does. Time will help. But, and she kind of looks at him. He's surrounded by memories of being down there. She's going to use a second level spell because she ran out of first. To create or destroy water. Okay, I keep forgetting. Does the window open? Can we open that window or not?
None of you have tried, actually. I don't think.
Okay. Before I do that, I'm gonna go see if the window opens. So I can just kind of tiptoe over there and check.
Tiptoe to the window.
To the
Looking
wall.
Oh,
Looking at it,
skeet.
it's yeah. This window is actually it's crusted over on the outside with
You okay, Bo?
with sea spray and salt. You can barely see through it. You can see flashes of light occasionally from the lightning, but trying to open it, it won't open.
Okay, she's gonna stick her head out and say, could Nim still doing the spell at this point? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. Could one of you go grab the bucket from the kitchen?
Harding, for some reason, flinches a little bit.
Is that a yes?
And emotion, honey, who ah.
What the fuck kind of incantation was that?
It's an infernal. You don't know it.
That sounds like a no. She turns around. I'll be right back. She's gonna go to the kitchen. Get the bucket.
I want to go get the bucket for her. All right, so as you,
I would have, but you said I'm still casting, so.
said-
yeah,
Hey,
Party was having a
pause.
moment.
Pause. Can't
got it.
pick
You
anything up.
Hey,
I'm not using my mouth. No, I am not using my mouth for a bucket. No. No. No.
Not that bucket.
It, still.
Actually, is there any bucket in this room? Like, that's clean? Like, any bucket? There's lots of boxes and stuff. Is there a bucket?
roll an investigation check. Let's roll some dice.
Cool.
You can roll physical dice if you want.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I like to hear the clackety clacks.
You get to use your new dice.
Kitty clackety. Roll to attack.
You get that bucket.
Hip Ned,
Okay.
tuck it. I'm gonna kick that bucket.
I'm rolling investigation. Ugh. Ugh. 8.
What camouflage buckets this time of year?
A
They
quick,
get you.
quick glance around. You don't look too intently at the room. Just you feel a little awkward with what's going on, I guess. So you're kind of like backing out of the room as you're scanning it, like, oh, I know there's a bucket in there, but you're looking around here and you don't see one in the room.
Okay, cool. So just going.
It doesn't take you.
Walk through the silence thing and like get thrown off for a second, then be like, oh yeah.
It doesn't take you very long. You walk over there, and by the time you get back, Nim, you finished casting your spell. So
Gonna hide the bucket from Harding because she feels like she is, I don't know. So she's just gonna go in here. If it wasn't empty, she would have dumped it. So she's gonna cast create water, just enough to fit in the bucket. I can do a lot more than that, but I'm not going to.
okay.
And she's gonna say, okay, I'm just gonna kind of wash off all of the gross moldy water, and she's gonna control water and kind of like move it and kind of like wash them, basically,
Magical sponge bath. All right.
to try to get all of the like icky smell stuff off of them. And then whenever she brings the water back into the bucket, she probably has a little bit more water than she originally did because she's gonna try to like dry his clothes as she's controlling the water to bring it back.
Okay. This takes you a few minutes, and he flinches at it, but he looks over and sees what you're doing, and yeah, he lets you.
I
Then
actually meant to say something to him first, but I got thrown off with the bucket search.
Oh, God. What are you doing? I've been in water for I don't know how long, and you're putting more on me.
It's clean. She's just gonna kind of put the bucket outside.
Okay. The water that you draw from his clothes is just, it's filthy, like almost black, brown. It's disgusting.
Yep. She sees them there. You don't have to dump this if you don't want to, but I will in a minute. I just
No worries. Do what you gotta do.
she's gonna approach him and say, "Can I come a little closer?"
He looks to Hal. Who is?
I don't know. I just met her this morning.
It's true. Do you trust her?
I mean, of course, she just cleaned you of all that crap on you. I mean, if she wanted to drown you in water, she could have jumped like more than one bucket on you. So,
I guess that's true. Sure.
She'll step like really close to him and say, "Do you want to feel the wind? I can do that for you." Not the same, but
You're gonna flap your arms at me really hard and move the air around in this room. What?
kind of how I created the water. I can do stuff with the wind and air. Well,
Guess it couldn't hurt. Sure.
cool. She's gonna be right next to him, where they're in the same square. Okay, and then she's gonna cast warding wind.
God.
It basically creates like a little mini tornado around me.
Oh God.
It's a strong wind, 20 miles an hour. How you will have to difficult terrain. Like, it doesn't do damage. It will get rid of any vapors, gases, smells, stuff like that. Any lights are gonna go out. Torches, if it's unprotected,
I mean, it
will
could
be deafened.
it could disperse the vapor and gas, like if it had somewhere to go, maybe. Like it may push
Right.
some under the door, but really,
I'm mainly just, well, I was gonna open the window if it was possible and then do that and hopefully get some fresh air in here, but that wasn't possible.
all right.
So she's just trying to get wind so he
Gotcha.
can feel like he's. But that's why I wanted to be kind of close to him so he doesn't get the full brunt of it.
So as you begin chanting the spell,
Yeah.
the wind begins to whirl around him, kind of tossing his ragged cloak. Looks to have been reddish maroon at some point. Begins getting whipped around as the air in the room just starts spiraling, roaring even to where none of you can hear. The few things that are there, the blanket is kind of tossed off the bed. His hair, which once kind of matted, even cleaned, is kind of swirled all the way around, and
She's gonna pay super close attention because she's really good insight to see like if he wants her to stop, basically.
yeah, within the first few moments you realize this is kind of a lot. His face
Gotcha.
his
I
face
wish I could slow it down.
yeah, this is a tornado pretty much, or
It's 20 miles an hour.
I guess it's 20 miles an hour. That's still pretty fast. That's go fly a kite wind.
Yeah. Whenever he seems like he doesn't want that anymore, she'll
And the wind.
too much, maybe.
Yeah, that was a little intense.
Well, and then she'll go and grab the blanket, put it back on the bed.
Okay. Thank you. Trying.
At least the clothes are clean. And she'll kind of back off and, you know. How? I'm assuming you'll be staying in here with him till we dock?
I mean, if you want, you can stay. I mean, the Omarion's a nice guy. Single. What?
I'm not looking for anything like that right now. After what I've...
Uh,
Come on, man.
Oh,
Read the
I'm
room.
sorry. I'm just a
so I'm gonna
matchmaker.
go, and I will talk to you later. And she's just gonna kind of shut the door.
Awkwardly walking backwards.
Thank you.
Thank you, new friend. I appreciate it.
She says, "You're welcome," right as she shuts the door. It's like, "You're welcome."
Click. What are you guys doing out in the hallway?
Look at the Nim. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Nim took the I took the bucket out to the kitchen, and dumped it out the that little bitty porthole that was being used to toss
The one
gunk
that's
out.
the one that's crusted with what should be food.
Yeah. And then she's made it back down the hallway with the bucket.
Like,
She's kind of like leaning up against the wall. The bucket's like next to her. She's using the wall as stability because of probably the listing of the ship.
It's rocking.
The boats
the
are rocking.
ship-
Don't come a knocking.
look, the ship is listing lazily to the left. Oh, what a maneuver! You just like see Dante sitting at the end of the hallway, just kind of like pause in front, just.
Are you
So-
alright, Celine? Sorry, didn't I?
You're fine. You're good. You asked her first.
You can yell at me. I'm sorry.
I'll just growl at you. Urgh. Stick out my tongue.
What the fuck?
Welcome back.
So what was that?
I think you mentioned as you walked out, you kind of looked at Nim. Nim's gonna. Are you okay?
Yeah. How long have you known Hal? Has he tried to set you up with people too?
He better fucking not.
I don't think we have to worry about that part. But no, he is not.
You know what? I changed my mind. I am gonna throw myself off of this ship in the storm.
Harding, for
I'm
what?
tired of shit. I will swim. I'll fucking swim to Cold
For
Rock.
what? For what? Why?
I don't know. I'll figure it out on the way.
Why are you throwing yourself into the water?
So I can swim to Cold Rock.
Okay, but
I
why?
I said I don't know. I'll figure that out on the way of
You don't-
swimming.
You have no
So-
reason to jump off.
You're just gonna abandon Nim?
No, I can't abandon my Pookie like that. No one should ever abandon a woman so gorgeous and exhilarating and intelligent and amazing as Nimia.
You see Nim's face just go slack for a minute, and her eyes like get really dark. It's happened at least 5 times.
Well, I'm not going to be the 6th or ever. You're stuck with me. I'm like glue.
Dude, you're sticky.
Anyways,
Not yet, at least.
Hold on, wait a minute. Dante just kind of like tilts his head. Hal's setting people up? Where the hell has he been when I needed him about like 4 cities ago?
I'm assuming wherever y'all found him.
You know, you have to talk to women and it be successful for you to be set up with.
Why
Talked
talk
to
to
women
women?
before?
Why talk to women when you can be cute and furry? Get pets.
I'm sure
Close
we can
enough.
find a very nice rabbit for you if that's what you're into.
We're gonna have a talk later. we're gonna have a discussion later. Yeah, you and I are gonna have a talk.
You ain't telling me
answer
shit.
your question, Celine. No, he hasn't tried to set us up with anyone. But we've only known him for about a week, if that.
Maybe he just wants. Yeah, okay.
Did he try to set you up with?
Yep. It was
Oh.
weird. It's like, oh, you've been tortured and emaciated and you're starving. There's a woman. This,
Maybe it's just a force of old habit.
I've
Maybe.
been doing it wrong.
Sometimes siblings are each other's wingman or wing woman or wing person. Maybe that's what happened.
Maybe. That's probably it. Probably just habit. Okay.
Are you okay?
Yes, I was just suggesting that we sleep in Paris tonight, and Hal said I could stay in there with his So Dante, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Looks like we'll be sharing a room. tonight.
Tears. Yeah. Dante will turn and look at Harding. That's how it's done.
The wolf wink. She's just. I'm gonna go check on the food.
You would
like,
choose
she's
the
just-
one that can turn into animals. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. I know what kind of man you are. Fucking lizard. Change of man, wolf,
She doesn't.
thing.
Dante just walks by and just does the
Ha 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 ha.
Why?
She's gonna
Why are you laughing at me?
leaving.
I'm going to attempt to try a new position, really,
food.
literally, with a hot tea fling in my room. How else are we gonna both fit in there? Look at me, I'm fucking huge. More the ways than one.
So Hal, you can hear all this commotion.
Stace is just writing in her notebook.
Even over the storm, Hal, you can hear all this commotion in the hallway, all this shit talk. Nonsense. What are you and Omarion talking about?
I think Al will look back. So have you talked to Caroline anytime?
It wasn't long after you left that I struck out on my own, and beginnings of all of kind of looks around the room. All of this happened. So no.
You and I were supposed to go out and gallivant around the countryside, play at all the most popular taverns, and just, do what we normally do and make a fortune. But you said you wanted to settle down and be a cobbler. So did you not go do that?
I mean, I spent like a few days. Wasn't as much fun. I have to say, you had kind of inspired me, so I went off on my own. I looked for you, couldn't find you. And then this.
I find that hard to believe. Wherever I go, there's people talking about where I've been.
You say that, but I guess I didn't look hard enough. And I was taken in by them. He shakes his head.
How long was that? Years?
I don't even know how long I've been on this ship, to be honest with you. How long's it been since you left?
8 years. When my parents decided to move to the capital, that's when we struck out, or at least I was going to strike out on my own, because they were going to be gone, but they kept the conservatory. So, I mean, it was 8 years now. We're 26, 27. So yeah, 8 years.
I mean, 6 months or so after you left that I decided that cobbling wasn't for me. Choose, really. I struck out and
I thought,
huh?
I thought you had a great brand name, you know, Omarion. That big O you like to draw when you sign your name.
I mean, I didn't say I wasn't good at it. I just said I was bored. Needed adventure.
Mhm.
So I looked for you, and it was probably in the first week that I was invited to a thing, and the thing led to another thing, and it's all just a haze now. He stops, his brow furrows, he's thinking really hard. Every now and then he kind of twitches.
Friend, you need some rest and like sleep where it is dry, where you can not have to worry about the water seeping in, getting on your clothes.
I guess so. He kind
But
of scooches down and
at least for tonight, you'll be fine for at least tonight. That's all we can ask. We have today, and we make it through the night. We have tomorrow.
I think at this point it's maybe just now approaching evening. It's dark outside because of the storm, but I mean it's maybe 5 o'clock. Maybe. He kind of scooches down and pulls the blanket that Celine brought back after it was kind of tossed by the wind.
All right,
Rolls
I'll be
away,
back.
so
I'm
he's
going to check
facing
in.
the door.
Going to check in with my friends. So, anything, just let me know. We're back in a bit.
I mean, I'll be here. Said I can't go anywhere else.
Yep. Harding will smack you.
Roll an intimidation check.
Yes.
All right.
Me rolling intimidation?
No, you're in the hallway.
Oh, I was
It's
doing
15
stuff.
plus 12. So 27.
He believes you. Harding.
I mean, at least
He's
saw how easy she carried you up out of that place.
just a big woman.
So,
He kind of mutters that.
big, beautiful woman.
If you're into that kind of thing.
You know, my heart is only for Caroline. You know that.
I do. I know you just.
Get some sleep.
Closes his eyes.
So, I will look over to Harding and the Mia. I don't think he's going to go anywhere tonight. He's going to fall asleep. I think we're okay. I don't know what to do now. Like, I don't know what to do. We're literally sailing around. the horn of his land to come around Zabak and go into Cold Rot through Zabak. So, like, what happens? Like, can't stay here with this captain because the captain will, you know, do what people who steal from him and kill his crew. What do you think?
You have, if we need to get them off the ship, I have something that could work, but he would have to comply with it. In addition to that, if we make it through the storm, we could probably learn what we can from the crew. Try to learn anything we can about sailing. Probably more from Celine. And if we
You know
need to
what?
get out.
You're right. I should have asked Celine. Wasn't she on the boat for like 30 years or something? I'm asking these guys on there, like, I scrubs the decks instead of swab the deck. And then the other guy says I pulls the rope and I push the rope, and then the captain just yells at people. So I should have probably asked Celine. You're right.
But if we do need to get him out for a little bit, I have something, but I can't guarantee that he'll want to do that.
I mean, if he gets his mind right, he could come with us, Rick Rot. He would be useful if you think some of the magic he taught me was in a grade ahead of me. So he learned stuff sooner at the conservatory. So he's an accomplished musician, plays all kinds of instruments. Could be
His mind's
beneficial.
going to repair that quickly. And look at him. He looks like a wet dog.
Yeah, he needs to eat.
How is he going to be any condition for goblins? They're going to be gobbling his nuts.
I mean, if I look, he's almost as tall as you, and like he's much more skinny. So I would think the goblins would be looking at you like strong, muscular, got a lot of meat on your bones. Like you would be the prime. What's the word I'm looking for? A prime meal for them. No.
Which one is our room again?
I was actually going to talk about that. Ours was at the end, but if we are going to be here, then Omarion is here, and we might need to move closer, just in case something happens. And signal to each other that something's going on. Do have the pens now so that we can communicate. Just in case we need to stick close. We might need to move the rooms.
So this is our room now.
Apparently.
You ungrab her face and like introduce you, just so cute. You use all the big words. Ah! And I just walking away from this conversation.
I'm just gonna look to you, Hal. She's like, how did... I speak words all the time.
I don't know if you notice, Nemia, but I think Harding is purposely trying to hide their genius because some of the things they say just are so well thought out and rooted in logic.
Oh?
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you could catch that. It's words of wisdom. I think I'm going to write a song about some as we head to Cold Rot, about just how, muscular, smart, like capable as they are.
I can't take this mushy shit no more.
How are you okay? Genuinely.
I haven't seen Omarion in like 8 years since I left school. Been a while. We were supposed to go do what we're doing now. In the past, I said, "Yeah, let's go. We're going to kind of go from city to city, town to town, make our name." But he said, "No, I'm gonna stay here and make shoes." Shoes? What the hell do you want to do? Shoes. He said more specifically boots. I'm like, okay. I mean, if that's what you want to do. Never seen him really enjoy shoes or boots, so I'm not really sure why that happened. But he said he looked for me. I find that really hard to believe that he couldn't find me because, well, and he's it's down on his luck a little bit. Jonathan and these red robe people. I don't know red robes, so it's what is that red robe?
Em's voice is gonna get lower, and she's gonna step closer. The last time I saw someone in red robes, there was a beholder on the other end of that fight. They're very dangerous. It means that if my hypothesis is correct, then this has something to do with the Cult of Chaos. Cult of Chaos just so happens to be in search of our special little book club. And those books aren't found yet.
Okay. So what you're telling me is that the beauty is in the eye of the book club.
I don't know about the beauty, but adventure, sure.
Okay.
If you need anything, Hal, just ask.
Okay. Harding.
Harding just face down on the pillow, loudly snoring.
I almost wanted to say that Harding,
Oh.
like, when you went in that room, like, you kicked the door in and you walked in, there was, like, a half-dressed orc that squeals, like, yeah. But things progressed, so I couldn't do it, but I just wanted you guys to know that. There's no one in there.
Also, we'd have to kill him because he knew too much.
I mean, he could...
He's seen too much.
You see Harding later, and I assume, like, why wouldn't you see Harding later? Just tells him I said, thanks again. Appreciate it.
I will, Hal.
All right, now where is Celine? I want to learn about sailing.
I think she went to the kitchen.
Okay.
So how long does that silence on the coin last?
It only lasts 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay, so it's probably faded.
Yeah.
It's definitely faded at this point.
Yeah.
So you make your way back through. The empty hammocks are kind of being tossed, and then I don't remember what the hell Harding named the cook at this point. Was Xander, but then he got a new name. He never told you his name. Missing his nose, missing an eye. Probably cooking his
It's
own body
still
parts
Xander?
to feed the crew.
My best friend Xander.
He's snoring very loudly as you walk by. Back into the galley, into the kitchen. To Celine, what are you doing in the kitchen as he approaches?
She's making sure the stew still smells like stew and standing there and stirring. And that's it.
The stew is made of stew.
Good.
Excuse me, Miss Celine.
Um. Yes.
Sorry. For some reason, well, first of all, thank you for helping Omarion. He's a dear friend of mine, so I appreciate you administering your magic.
A good friend.
Yeah. I've known him since I was about 6, so 20 years now. Well, I haven't seen him in a while, but yeah, we're partners, cohorts, brothers, really, like wingmen.
Yeah.
He's like my brother, so I just wanted to come and say thank you, but you were in a ship. You sailed a ship, sailing, yeah.
I mean, most of the time I just cooked. I also would heal some of the sailors if they got injured. So I did that. I mean, I have heard lots of talk and I've been above deck while people are working and stuff, but I didn't have any other on the ship.
Oh, so you could like observe everything that they were doing.
Yeah.
So I have a lady back at where I grew up. Her father is a prominent merchant slash noble, owns a shipping company. They sell like, or they take people's stuff and they sail it across the seas and etc. And so I figured since I was here on the boat that I could ask Captain Nog's crew all they knew about sailing, and they weren't very forthcoming with any of the answers. So I was hoping I could kind of pick your brain on, what some of these people do, what they're supposed to do. Typically, part with me your knowledge, because I don't know anything about. Well, he waves his hand around. Anything about any of this?
She just kind of laughs a little bit. Well, I don't remember a lot. I don't really. I could tell you all the things that I've noticed, but I don't know if I've learned exactly what all the things do. Like I know at certain times they'll do certain things, but I don't really understand it. So I don't like have a super deep meaning. But I could talk to you about some stuff I've heard sailors say and all that kind of stuff a little bit if you want. Making sure the stew's not, burning on the bottom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be great. I'd love to hear, even if it's Zalingo, I can do a pretty good impersonation. Even if I know Zalingo, I could get people to, do what they need them to do, or at least, fake it a little bit.
So you're trying to impress this Caroline? I think I was kind of at the door a little bit while y'all were talking earlier.
Yes, Caroline. Her dad is known as the captain.
The captain.
At least that's what they call him.
So are you trying to impress her with all the knowledge and learning, or him?
Well, I figure once we get married, I go back and we grow old and the captain will want to retire and somebody needs to help take over the company. And then, me and Caroline could do that. So I have to know about the boats and it becomes the admiral of the fleet and, tell people what to do like the captain does. And if I don't know, at least the terms, I can't, properly get them to do what I'm asking them to do.
Right. I could probably tell you enough to impress a little bit, but honestly, if you want the whole fleet to truly accept your seat of power as admiral, it would be best to make your way up within the ranks of that specific fleet, so that they get to know you over time. But I mean, while you're with us, before you go get married, um, you know, are you engaged to her?
I mean, we have promised ourselves to each other, but
Aw,
of course, I have to ask,
so nice.
as a captain, hey, I am a prominent, well-known, not just musician, but this is what I've learned, and here's where so that's what I really am doing out here is making sure I'm a man of the world and more well-rounded than just what he called me before, a bard. Yes, so I have to become more than just a bard.
A boy with a
Understood.
lute.
Maybe even become the captain of your own ship before you head back.
Oh yeah, we could totally throw Nog and his crew overboard.
No, 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 I don't mean, I mean like a real captain.
Oh, so not like mutiny. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, not like mutiny.
Okay. Well, tell me what you know, and Hal will pull out a piece of paper and a little quill that he summons into his hand, and the paper is covered in musical notes, and that's kind of how Hal takes his notes in music.
Okay. Well, she's just gonna say all the things she's heard sailors say about specific jobs they were working on while they were top deck, and talk about what she's seen while she was chilling with the wind, you know?
No,
So,
I'm sorry, Celine. I'm gonna need you to get into some real specifics here. No, I'm kidding.
but I specifically told you I didn't want
I know, I'm
to.
kidding. I'm totally kidding. I need you to read all the books on sailing. I need you to take an excursion for 3 days out on the sea so you can
Gotcha.
come back with some real. No, I'm kidding. Totally kidding.
Never a 3-day
Next
tour.
week. So next week it'll just be me and Hal. Not next week, the next week. It'll just be me and Hal, right?
Yeah,
Like,
we'll do it.
I'll just talk
We'll do it.
the whole time.
I'm gonna, kind of the camera pans and kind of fades out to another scene as you are describing all of this, and how gradually over time, like through talking with the crew, even though a lot of it was somewhat advice, over time you are gaining knowledge. It takes a lot of time to learn a new skill like this, but you are on your way. So, while Hal is transcribing ship speak into musical notes, what is going on elsewhere? Dante, what are you doing? You're still a wolf and wandering. How long has it been since you shifted?
Question? I don't know.
I guess I should
Wolves
I
can't
should
carry
tell you.
watches.
Guess I should. Wolfie boy watch.
Tick tock, tick tock.
I mean, all
He
these
shifted He shifted in the fight,
Okay,
and then
so
was down below.
the fight didn't last very long. You weren't below very long, and it's maybe been half hour, 45 minutes since then. So it's been a couple hours. What's the time on that? Like 4 hours?
4.
4? Okay. So you're about halfway through. So what are you doing in your Wolfie Boy form? Kind of alone, sniffing around, listening to all these other people doing their stuff and things.
Just sitting there swaying, being a dog, yo.
Any doggy boy thoughts?
Ain't nothing going on in that head. I saw that, Harding.
It's sitting. I'm just sitting here.
I know. I saw your expression. More or less,
Yeah.
it screamed, "Yeah, ain't nothing going on up there."
I don't know what you're talking. What are we talking about?
Called BS. I guess honestly, he's lightly walking up and down the hall since Nim's still standing there, just kind of like walking up, pacing back and forth. Soft pause.
Roll a stealth check.
Don't take soft pause. Soft pause. 16?
Did you use your wolf?
Oh, yep, good point. And laying on. Da 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 da.
The all right music is going through Dante's head.
15 then.
15, okay. So you're like, I feel like it's like Ace Ventura when he's sneaking, like, you're like, Wolfie boy moving down the hallway, being very quiet. I mean, the storm is really loud outside and the ship is pitching and whatnot, but you're quiet enough. All the other noise. You pace the hall. Is there anything else you want to do, or?
Just pacing.
All right. Nim and Harding, what are you guys up to?
And fade to black.
Nim has essentially posted up in the hallway and is watching the underside of the door across the way.
A little paranoid, huh? Even after casting alarm?
Not necessarily of the crew, but the last time someone shut a door, they were gone when she went in there.
Hmm.
So she's keeping an eye on the light from underneath the door if there's any. She can't exactly hear over the storm, but she's like sitting in the hallway with her back against the door or against the hall wall.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of just sitting there thinking, twisting her foot back and forth.
Okay, so roll a perception
Kinda
check
just-
for me. As you're watching. See if you
Oh
see
boy. Come on, Molly Bot. Okay. You said perception?
I did.
Dirty 20.
30-20. Watching intently. The corner of your eye, you see Dante trying to be quiet, trying to be sneaky. He's light paw. You can he's actually thinking this through the mental connection.
bond.
So you're hearing light paw.
Puppy steps. Puppy steps. Puppy steps.
You hear the like da 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 da, like the Thalrite music, like he's just bebopping in his head. You hear all of this. It's a little distracting, but with the Dirty 20, you're watching. There are no lights in the room from the wind. They were never relit. So it's dark. Just darkness under the door. You don't see any movement or anything. You do see a random rat kind of skitter over your foot. Stu.
That's about it. Maybe I take out my notebook and I draw Sneaky Dante.
Harding, you're face down asleep in a pillow, huh? Is that it? You went to
No,
bed.
I was faking being asleep.
Who are you faking to? There's no one with you. Roll a deception check.
I was faking
Okay.
being
Okay, I need you to make two rolls real quick.
No, wait a minute. Hallowed tried to go talk to Harding. Harding immediately face plants, pretending there was quotation marks when I did this, and you just didn't see it or cared to see.
A little bit
Sleeping.
of both. We'll column A, column B.
Yeah.
So, real quick, just for shits and giggles, make two rolls for me. I want you to make a deception check. Hal's been long gone.
Well, no, I was going to get up and do something. I had this whole plan. Wait, fuck
speak
is
up.
my deception. I was letting Namia have her moment. I wasn't interrupting. That's rude.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
I interrupt a lot.
You were not interrupting. You stopped that.
Knock knock.
Moo.
You interrupting cow.
16.
Yeah, roll an insight check.
Hal with insight? Hal has no insight.
No. She's trying to deceive, and she's rolling insight against herself. She's she's trying to deceive herself, and we're seeing how well
23.
she does it. You try to
Pretty
pretend to
good.
sleep, and you can't even fool yourself. You huff as everyone kind of walks away, and it's quiet, and no one comes in. So what are you doing?
I'm going to get up and I'm going to go lean in the door and I'm just going to look down and be like, you know, a watched pot never boils, right, darling?
There's no pot here.
Thank
Yeah.
God.
Harding,
Each.
roll an intelligence saving throw.
It's not. It
I'm
could be. It
I'm
could-
targeting you right now. I'm fucking with you a little bit. This is fun.
Yeah, no, it's the story of my life. That's a dirty 20, fucker.
Oh, okay. The DM is taking notes.
Oh no. Oh no. Somebody do DM disadvantage. I don't know what it
What?
is, but someone do it.
Okay, nothing happens.
Famous last words.
Tune in next session when I'm not even here because I'm dead. I don't even show up to work. And
Harding flew out a window.
I got my dream. I overboarded myself.
Harding
or
fell off
whatever.
the ship from, below deck somehow. Wrong
Like-
lever.
Just random strike of lightning through the top deck. All of it.
What I'm trying to say is you're waiting for something that's not going to happen and you're going to wear yourself out. Don't come to bed.
Martin, it's early evening.
What? I thought it was like late evening at this point.
Darling, the only reason it's dark outside is because of the storm.
Like the longest day of my life. And we went to hell. Literally, adjacently. Oh, come. Just,
God, did you have to bring that up again? Ugh.
Harding is going to reach down, grab Namia, walk into the room, close it, sit her down on the bed to do whatever her.
Pause real quick. Roll opposing strength checks if you're going to, not let this happen then. You're going to be grappled suddenly. Are you going to take it or are you going to roll with it? You're going to take it or you're going to roll against it,
rolling
I
with it
guess.
would be both of those,
Yeah, yeah.
right?
You said strength?
Yeah, it's grapple, so it's opposing strength checks.
Strength or athletics? There's the difference. If it's grappling, it's athletics.
Is it athletics? Okay, then we'll go with that.
Do you really? Do you? Oh, you want my athletic score? Okay.
It's for shits and giggles because I know the Harding's going to win.
Maybe if
Statistically.
she's just startled. I don't think this is gonna go well for her anyway. Sorry.
Ooh, you had that +1 modifier. All right. Harding.
That's a 24. I have a +8 on athletics.
Yeah. So bodily, I think you're still in the sitting position when she grabs you. Like you're still just sitting, but you're in the air now because she's holding you. She kind of picks you up and takes you. Harding, you can go on narrating. I'm sorry I interrupted.
Shut the door. It is. You have an alarm spell on his door. If he even breathes wrong off the bed, I'm going to hear it and smack him into a nap. You're still blaming and beating up yourself for something that wasn't even your fault. The small angry one made her decision. That's not your fault. People leave. You said that there was people that left before. You can't be so stuck in the past that you're missing out on the future and the present in front of you. You can't spend your life watching it from the sidelines.
Sorry. Above table, I was like, wait. Harding. Hold on. Let's fix this. Let's make it right. Gotta move inside.
Oh yeah, I should.
Yeah, you were put on the bed. So
Adjacently.
Jasonly.
Consensually.
Harding.
vertically or horizontally.
Diagonally.
She's still sitting. Harding, he wanted nothing more than to leave. But first things first, that alarm spell was not for him. It was further down the hallway. That alarm spell was for anyone passing that threshold to either
Okay,
go into
and
that
then
room
then
or something crawling out of it.
loophole, darling. He'd have to walk through it to leave to go outside.
Harding, darling. His door was the front of it. The way out is further down the hallway. Hold on. Mr. DM, can you draw for me? I did it right here. His door is right here.
know?
That's very
Did
good
it
to
right
know.
here.
I'm an artist, y'all.
I did it right there.
Okay, I'm gonna say you did it, Bart. I'm
Is
gonna say it. I can draw a straight line. I promise. I was being funny before. There you go.
Well, I mean, it is a wavy ship, so it didn't. Could have been a straight line.
She's trying to cast a spell. I got you.
if something happens to Hal's brother that we could have stopped, that's another thing on the plate.
Nothing's going to happen to him. Because we're here. And as much as the thing frustrates me, I'm not going to let anything happen to his brother. Like I won't let anything happen to Celine, or our furry little friend, or yourself, or me.
I feel a disturbance in the force. Somebody said my name.
You're worrying about theoretical shit.
Yet the last time I wasn't worried enough, I died.
You came back to life that we still have to figure out. That was traumatizing, by the way.
Tell me about it. Fine. If you're confident, great. But if we wake up in the morning and he is gone, I will. I don't know what I'll do. There's not much I can do.
You're keeping the whole thing together. The only reason we're here is because of you.
It's not just me.
Do you believe in me? Do you have faith in me?
Yes.
It is going to be all right.
Alright.
I'll go sleep in the fucking hallway. If that helps.
No. I'm not allowed to sleep in the hallway. You're not allowed to sleep in the hallway. That's not how this works.
This is definitely how it works.
That's not how this works.
This is definitely. I could tuck you in so tight you wouldn't be able to move.
No.
Done it?
No, I'm claustrophobic. You stop that.
You're afraid of the Santa Claus too?
The what?
The Santa Claus.
Is that?
My mother used to tell me he'd be like, ho, 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 in the night. Terrifying me. Yeah.
DM sigh.
Imagine just being in the night and you just hear that.
I think that was just a ghost story, to be honest.
Ghosts for real.
Do you not remember when we were in Hell Adjacent?
I just said ghosts for real. So yes.
I mean, that intelligence is tracking. That tracks.
Riveting conversation.
Poor Mr. DM.
Em's just gonna grab Harding's face and just like pat cheeks. Alright, Harding.
There.
This feels this is oddly endearing and slightly patronizing.
Me patronizing? Never.
It's too big of a word for you, Harding. You don't know what it means.
Patronizing.
No, you've heard the word. You probably said it. You probably say it wrong, but
Pat Raw, what?
Nim's gonna tuck a strand of hair behind Harding's ear. Alright.
Good. Another successful Hardingism.
another successful social interaction. Huzzah!
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 Making tally marks.
Oh yeah.
Huzzah! To the paladin!
Well, guess this is a good lull for us to take a break. A little bit early. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. You guys can figure out what you want to do, or I can push time forward. Yep, just in time for a break. The break's actually fun. There's some good stuff there. our break's not just a static screen. There's lots of videos and things, so it's fun stuff. Or if you want something cool to look at, check out solid10dnd.com. We'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out with us and our nonsense.
Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's solid 10 D&D.
You guys are ridiculous.
Pot calling kettle.
Never claimed to not be.
That's why we are who we are. Alright. Oh, perfect timing. Incoming. So,
Yay, G-Americ.
Hey.
hey. What's up, friends? Thanks for coming in. We just got back from a break. Lots of shenanigans ensuing, as it were.
Basically.
Yeah. The afternoon wanes. I think, Hal, you and Celine have had a nice long talk about ships and sailing. You've learned quite a bit. We'll talk off stream about tally marks and getting to a point to gaining proficiency. Dante, pull up a map. Are you all accurately in where you think you're going to be on the map?
Maybe.
Okay. Hal wanders off. Celine, stirring the pot. What are you going to do with it? You going to leave it?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably been a few more hours. She was starting to make sure it didn't get burnt. But like, if people came and ate, I'm assuming no one came and ate because of the storm.
Yeah, the storm is persisting. It's not let up at all, and the time has passed. And
Okay,
just kinda,
she's gonna go
probably
in
just
here.
move it off to the side. It's still staying warm, but it probably won't burn,
Yeah.
just from what you know.
If there is a way to put it off to the side like that where it doesn't burn, that'd be
Yeah.
great. She'll do that. If not, then she was gonna go like nudge the cook awake on her way. Like, it's done. Go, there's food.
You can do that too.
But-
You can set it off to the side and also talk to
Okay.
Humus. It has no
Oh
name.
no, she can't talk to him. She remembers when she gets to him and she's like that he can't talk to her because they don't have a language that they share. So she's just gonna go. Gonna knock on this door.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
That's all you hear. You hear a heavy. Oh.
I love our group.
I was just making sure this is the room y'all chose. Okay.
yes. Good night.
Good night.
Sleep tight.
That sounded more like a GTFO.
Go let the bang bugs bite. She looks at this room, doesn't see Dante, and then she's like, "Oh, you must be over here." And then you're not a wolf anymore, right?
For a little bit, unless he chooses.
Still wolf.
So he chooses not to be. I mean, you can still talk to him mentally.
Okay. Well, if he is still a wolf, she'll just look at him and say, "So bedtime," and then she'll open this door.
Oh, okay. This the room we go to. Okay, cool. Yep. Soft paw in.
Could you like
Huh?
shrink, and go back to?
Yeah, you
mean-
fill this room up. You're a big ass wolf, dude.
Oh, yes. Must understand my manners, and then he'll think, and then switch back to ugly ass Dante.
Dante's not-
Wolfie boy's cute.
He's cute, but Dante's not ugly.
Dragonborn.
There you go.
You need to stop comparing yourself to other forms of yourself, and
Fair.
Okay. So she points to the, like, you get to sleep in that, and then she sits on the floor right here.
Oh, okay. I was good with floor, but I won't argue.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't really sleep, so I can just sit here, and it's fine.
Don't sleep. That is a neat trick.
Well, I have to kind of meditate for a bit. But other than that,
Meditate. That sounds like a lot of thinking. I can't do that. If I start thinking in my head, think thoughts, and start talking, there's things that talk back.
meditating is actually the opposite of thinking a lot. So,
All right, well, let me rephrase myself. If I start meditating, there are things in my head that'll start talking to me going, what are you doing?
oh. Also, I have a weird question.
There is no
About-
such thing.
Okay, so I've been a wolf before. But like I wasn't near other people at the time. What do the scratches feel like if it was you? Is it just like a pet? Is it I mean, it doesn't feel like I was scratching your head, does it?
I retract my previous statement. That is a really weird question. You know,
Well, you can't take that back now. I already asked.
fair enough. So, if you're giving scratchies on head, it just kind of feels like a good brain massage, and I don't know. It's scratchies.
A brain massage?
Geez, now I know how hurting feels. Good God, words are hard.
Ing?
She'll like stand up and go over and then just kind of like rub his head. Like, well, does it feel like that?
Kinda. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. It's just kind of like a reaction, really. I don't know, the dog feeling part of it, I guess. Didn't wag my tail, did I?
No, you didn't wag your tail.
Okay, good.
You did stomp your paw. And then she'll turn and go sit over here and sit down.
Son of a bitch, I'm turning more into a dog every time.
Got the dog in him.
What that dog
Maybe
doing?
it does have
Pet that
something to do with
What that dog?
the dog. Look at that dog.
He'll kind of think like to himself, like inside of his head, and be like, gee, that might be a question for Dad later to see if he ever enjoyed scratchies or not. Not tonight, though.
Let's just say,
Yes, please, please, please.
you have the mental capacity for one more sort of weird question.
Sure. What? Why not?
Does he really want it? Does he want me to stop asking weird questions?
Have you seen the group that I've been accustomed with? You've met Nim and Harding, right? Weird questions are not new to me.
This is me talking to Roddy. This is not Celine talking to Dante.
I said, yeah, go with it. Let's roll with it. Roll.
Okay, so she'll just kind of look over at him. So, why are they always picking on you about like women? Is it just a thing that happens? Well, it's happened at least a dozen times or two since I met y'all, and it's been like a day and a half.
Celine, dear, let me be honest with you. I quit counting after a while. I just quit. Apparently, our dear Harding has it that I can't talk to women for some reason. I don't. I kind of get it because there's been two opportunities that I have talked to women. There was one at the school where we went with Nim, and the girl blushed, and I went out on a date with her, and it was the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. But she was lovely, such a sweetheart, sweet talking. But I was just embarrassed. And then
Also underage.
fair. But you made a cute person. I'm sorry. Train of thought just went away. Pew. Ah,
There's one
what was it?
person.
The other was the remind me, guys. It was a shopkeep, right?
It was Nim's sister.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah, bro.
three. I forgot
Why
about
won't you
it.
hold? Now I'm just gonna lay on this wall.
She was wasted.
Yeah, there was Nim's sister too, and she was wasted, and she was Dante happy. That was a wild one. That one's gonna have to be thought about a little bit.
Well, I mean, how long were you in the area where they were? Like, how long did you visit with Nim's family?
It was about a week. 1 week. Not very long on any of these encounters with women, but
Well, maybe you just need to, like, slow down some then.
it would be fantastic. But this is actually, since I've met Nim in the group, this is the most interaction with people I've had. Technically, I've not been around anybody ever. I've been alone for a while before meeting this wonderful crew we have.
How long were you alone?
It's been a few years. When I left the hometown I was in, it was after my uncle had passed, and I left and wandered alone for a while. Good while. And yeah, it was a lonely road for a while, and then I met Nim and the little one.
I've heard mention of a little one.
Yep. Same day that I made a friend of theirs mad and found out, oh boy, dragon. Just a helpful hint and friendly note: if you ever meet somebody that might be a dragon, don't call them a few things.
Well, I mean, if I ever meet someone I think might be a dragon, I will probably avoid them altogether.
The little one that Sheldon.
Except for the whole, like, having to kill them thing. Because of, and then she kind of, like, points to her pin.
There. Yes.
So it's just because of a few encounters. That's
Yeah. Not.
You should get a pen pal. Make it take longer than the time you're there.
Well, to be fair, I technically do have a pen pal. Just doesn't really
why the-
answer back well.
Oh,
Really a pen pal, more or less cryptic, but
with a woman that you're trying to romance?
no, more or less. I don't know, because Dante doesn't know it's a woman.
Are you trying to fuck that book?
This is not book talk.
Wouldn't she get like a
That's
paper
not
cut
what
or
that
something?
means. I don't think that means what you think it means. Inconceivable.
Anyway, different kind of story. Anyway, I lost my train of thought. So, nope, never mind.
You started
I
thinking
just
pretty hard
feel
about that
like
book.
the group moves a lot with travels and such, so it might be difficult. It seems easy for Nim because Harding and they're together on the travel, so like you might want to like get a pen pal and like get to know them over time. Although they only knew each other for like a month. They're pretty close.
Yeah. Lucky them. It's just like a spark ignited.
Well, maybe you don't really need a spark. Sparks could be dangerous.
Yeah.
Anyways, maybe you just need to go the slower route instead of like meet someone and then within the week try to go on a date with them,
Take it slow.
Yeah.
Chat, y'all need to calm the hell down.
No, she is not, by the way.
Yeah. I'll start trying to take it slow at least. But thank you. And those were not odd questions, but tis what it is. I just really
First
put
one was
Harding
very
on.
odd.
Yeah, it was. The second one, though, to be honest, the reason it doesn't bother me so much is I've heard it so much, I kind of put it just on ignore. It's easy to do. With practice.
You should ignore it.
Anyhow, so you're going to sit on the floor and meditate?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Well, then I am going to try to grab some sleep myself then.
She's gonna scooch up kind of in this corner and try to make it to where she could hear out the door and possibly the room behind us as she trances.
Isn't your perception like 12 million? Passive?
It's 19 for
19.
passive. Yeah.
You could pretty much be most places in that room and probably be okay. Like, you're meditating like at the end of the bed. Watching Dante.
No, that is
Wake up and
definitely
it's
not
like-
her.
Hello there. Oh no.
Hello there.
You're gonna make chat worse.
That's the point. Nim, I imagine you and Harding are probably some type of weird fade to black cuddling.
Hey yo.
It's wholesome. We haven't gotten that far yet. It's wholesome. Calm down. There's a build up.
No. I knew exactly what she's fixing to say. No. No.
For context, how many bases?
No. Just
No?
just
Okay.
spooning. That's it.
Just spoons. Got you. Good to know.
Harding, the
spoons.
little spoon.
Harding is a
Harding
little
is
spoon.
little spoon. See, that's good. Good to know.
Harding likes to be held.
All right, so you guys
There's
are.
a build up. We haven't gotten to the build up yet.
It's fair. You've been through some traumatic experiences. Not there yet.
We're on a ship.
And your friends have very good hearing. Hal.
Yeah.
After ship talk, where did you head for the early evening pass out?
I probably went back to the room and just in the same corner that Celine was on the other side of the wall. I think he'll sit himself in the corner, just put his feet across the door to make sure that Omarion does not disappear into the night. Kind of had his back into the corner. And I think maybe Celine hears Hal playing the lute kind of through the wall a little bit, just writing a song and humming along.
All right. With that, you all fade into sleep or trances and rest. I guess through the night. Rest isn't easy with the ship pitching. You're either propped up in corners on a floor, which is not a great place, or on beds, which even still, I think probably Dante, you may rest the best in a hammock. As it just kind of gently rocks you to sleep. But you all take a long rest. Let's see. With that, the alarm spell would fade. As you all wake, the rain storm hasn't lessened. It's persisted through the night. It's the next morning, still storming. What you doing?
I am picking new spells.
Awesome. Do that. Who do we want to start with next morning? Omarion is still lying in bed. Very still.
I was going to let him sleep as long as he can sleep and lay there. At least he doesn't have to chase him around if he's, sleeping or laying there in bed with his eyes open. But
Okay.
I'll poke his head out in the morning. See who else is. I keep going to the stream and trying to drag my token.
Yeah.
I'll poke my head out and see who's up and around.
Yeah. Probably sleeps the least. Your head out as well.
So, at almost the same time, both Hal and Nim are like into the hallway.
Oh, hello there.
Well, hello there.
Oh my.
Good morning.
How are you?
Harding still asleep?
Yes.
Okay.
She's like grasping for Nim, but it like settles for like grabbing the pillow. And she's like grumbling to herself.
I'm alright. You?
I slept great. Got to get used to the rolling of the ship, but once you focus in on the water hitting the hull, it's almost like a rhythm. You can count 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and just kind of a melody in its own.
Ah. Gotcha. I fell off the bed a few times.
On purpose or?
No. Harding tosses in her sleep. And
that could have multiple meanings, but okay.
No. It's not. No. Anyways, I'm gonna step out into the hallway and shut the door. How was Omarion?
He's still resting. I think he's going to sleep probably most of the day, which is a good thing. You know, nobody will go in, bother him. He'll get
Good.
better.
All right. I'll walk over and tap lightly on Dante and Celine's door.
Celine will stand up, already have been awake and just sitting there for like 4 hours. Or like at least 2 or 3 opens the door.
Somebody's at the door.
I've got it.
Marco.
Morning.
Morning. Did I hear anybody walking down the, our hallway in the night?
No. You didn't hear anything, just storm, creaking of the boat, thunder.
I didn't hear anyone walking down here. Or away from here last night, so.
My spell didn't go off.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. I'm worried for the next few days, but whatever happens, happens. Is it normal to storm like this? For this long?
It could. If it lasts past today, then it might be weird. Is that correct, Mr. DM?
You've never been to this part of the world, you don't know.
I know that last week we were talking about how I knew it was possible that it could go through the whole night. But I'm not used to these waters. The first time I've been this far north.
Alright. Guess we could probably go check on the crew.
Yeah, I really, Harding wanted to catch some fish, right? But we can't really do that in the storm.
You should still be able to fish later, I'm sure. If it's gonna keep rocking like this, I don't know if I'm gonna sleep.
She's gonna turn and look to. Okay, so since she was awake the whole time, Dante slept fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe you need to share a hammock with Harding instead of the bed. You slept just fine.
Like a rock.
Alright. Give that a shot. Alright. Well, I'll let you get back to whatever.
I'll go up top and check out and see if they need me to control the winds again, maybe.
Does this mean I have to get up now?
No, are you gonna stay there?
Mm-hmm.
So, if it was 8 hours, and you went to sleep at like 5-ish in the evening, it's very early in the morning still. Just for reference.
I think I'll stay here for a minute or two. This is a comfy place to lay.
Just sleep in. Then she'll shut the door.
Oh, you ain't gotta tell me twice. Throws cover back over his head.
Tim's going to do another alarm spell.
Ale?
Another alarm spell. Around the outside of that door. Kind of just like a half semicircle, like a welcome mat. Around the outside of that door.
Bust out my
And
art
then-
skills again.
Mm.
I like that.
Well, it's not that door, right? It's the other one.
What are you doing? Which door? This door?
I want Omarion's door. No, I want Omarion's
okay.
door. The day before was the big door. Today I want Omarion's. And then she's going to walk over to the room that she stayed in and gently nudge Harding. Going up top to check on the crew.
Harding will like grab Nim's hand and like put a kiss on her knuckle. Like, yeah, okay, be safe. This is like fucking water and shit outside. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. And before Harding can even finish, dead.
Just slide back into the hall.
Immediately drooling. Alright, looks like you moved to the kitchen.
Al is looking for food.
So the pot's still sitting there, but the fire in the stove has gone out.
Or any bread?
Roll an investigation check.
Okay. That's a 15.
You rummage through. Forget how many of you have rummaged through all of the stuff already in this kitchen. No bread.
He's not sure if he wants to touch the now not warm stew. Though he trusts his party, he's like, he likes stuff. He doesn't like the cold. He likes to eat warm.
Hot meals.
Yeah. If it's still raining, he's certainly not going to go upstairs. I think maybe he'll just pop himself on one of the hammocks and see who walks by.
All right. About this time, I'm followed by Celine. Move the map here.
Fired already.
Oh, talking to me? I'm just going and wait for the cook to come and show me where the bread is, and I can help myself.
Cook is still.
Good luck getting him to show you anything.
He's still very much asleep.
Yeah, you're right. I think maybe Celine is the new cook. That guy's waking up. Is he still alive?
Is he still breathing?
At a glance, yeah, he's not snoring as loud as he was, but he seems to be breathing, at least.
When he wakes up, will you tell him he's got breakfast and I'll do dinner? You can talk to him, right?
Yeah. Now that I have rested, him and I will have a nice conversation, like perhaps today. It'll be great.
Perfect. Are you staying down here out of the rain?
Yeah, it gets in my hair and then makes my hair kind of lose volume. I don't like that.
That's really why you don't like the water.
Yes, it gets in my hair and my hair gets all flat and it gets a little frizzy. Can you see I have some natural curls, and when I'm able to comb it out a little bit, it's nice and wavy. But when it gets wet, it just like it's all crinkled together, and I don't like, you know, does not work for me.
Inside chick.
Can I use my passive?
Depends on how.
Insight 24. I want to see if that's really why he doesn't like the rain.
How roll what you think is appropriate.
It's plus 12, and I have advantage. That's a 19 plus 12, 31.
Can I
So-
roll as well?
Roll those dice.
Pal is a
I
little
can't
bit.
beat that.
He's a little bit. Oh, I'm not sure if vain is the word, but to be vain, you have to know it. And he is really naive, but he certainly likes to be a pretty boy. And so he doesn't like to be in the rain. He doesn't like to be in the snow. He doesn't like to be cold. He doesn't like to be all those things that are uncomfortable. And so I think you'd imagine that he really doesn't like to be out in the rain because, you know, it'll make his hair lose volume, and then it'll look worse than he normally does. And he's very much like, you know, wants to be as done up as he can, even in the storm.
How a little vain.
You're
Okay.
are so you're supposed to be making a name for yourself. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
A name in what exactly?
More than just a bard, but like, you know, somebody who goes adventuring, and people see his glorious hair standing bright against the sunlight, and the shining of his sword, and, you know, being out in the front, and, you know, the radiant aura that I project is what they remember. And so they say, oh, this is a valiant fighter, or a valiant warrior, a do-gooder by, you know, do-gooder standards. Why? You look at me funny like that. Is my hair out of place?
Your hair is quite perfect, actually. Too perfect. You know, the weather can always be bad. It's there's a very high opportunity that something could happen while we're in Cold Rot, like a blizzard. Something has happened like that before with us, and I'm not saying that, you know, you have to get used to it, but have to expect it.
I don't mind.
Like-
I don't mind so much when people aren't looking, but, you know, I have the crew to impress, and so, you know,
all right.
traveling across the ocean on the great voyage, he delivers Hal and his crew to Cold Rot, and then, you know, he leads them to victory, inspiring them along the way. That's just the story I'm going to tell. That's
Is
not
he
really
still
what's going
lying
to happen.
down?
I know. Of course.
Hal, if you really
Yes.
do want to impress a certain someone and her father, and all of your crew, the crew will look to you when times are dire. It's not always about when you're leaving after you've won. You have to get through the storm first.
Yeah, but it's only, they only remember like what's what is that saying? The history is written by the victors, and so I just writes a story, and he stood triumphant on the hill, 1,000 goblins lying at his feet, his dancing sword standing next to him, and his hair perfect in every way. That's how it goes.
Well, I mean, he probably washed out his hair before that scene was painted of, all the goblin blood. But maybe you could find some stuff to put in your hair to help keep it. Like, I don't know, something from fish or something that can help, kind of keep it in line whenever it's raining, because your crew are gonna expect you up there with them in storms. So we'll work on that before we get you your own boat.
Oh, okay. Dang. Maybe I could pay another captain. It could be like co-captain, and then that person can be like the rain captain, and I could be the sun captain.
So you're a shanty man.
A shanty man? What's his shanty? Like a lean-to? Like a shanty? Like, no, I have the dome that
Song
can sleep
person. In the older stories, I read a lot, so forgive me. In older stories, and some of them might be exaggerated. Wink, wink. There is usually a shantyman or a shantywoman on deck that helps corral the crew. It was a way to keep the rowers in time with each other to, whenever they were pulling up the sails or holding the oars, if it was a smaller ship. Usually they wrote stories of grand victories or crazy monsters or old ghost stories. And usually if there was a victory on the ship, say the captain was boisterous and brave and fought at the front line with his men, or saved the last chest of gold while his crew fought valiantly, there was usually a song for that. And a man to sing it.
Oh, I would certainly sing it, but I could also write the song, but I could also, like, lead the crew into the destiny. And, maybe that's not
I mean,
the right
unless it's
phrasing.
raining.
Yes,
weather
Or
permitting.
snowing.
But not in the rain. No snow, no rain. Yes. Okay. Would you say weather permitting? Okay. Yes, we could do that. But no, I mean, if it's snowing, or if there a blizzard, I can create the dome like 3 times a day. It'd stay in there for 24 hours until the snow blows over. If you know what I mean, blows over.
You're gonna have a dome over the helm.
Oh, I did not think of that. Did Harding tell you that? Because that's very smart.
The hard thing is still asleep.
Okay. Long night, I see.
That's a lot of woman.
I know. So smart, so strong.
Basically, all of it in one package, right?
Yes. Brilliant. Bold and brilliant. How do we write a song about that? How it kind of drifts off into his own thoughts about writing a song about Harding.
Gonna go up to where the water is.
You pass Nim and she has like one arm crossed across her chest and she's like
She basically, as she passes you, has the same look on her face. like
How obviously
lean in
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Hal obviously sees a very different Harding than all of you.
I thought. Oh, is he hitting on Harding?
Oh, I think he likes to write songs about everyone. So, I mean, you'll probably get your own song, and I'll get my own song. He's just seeing all the positive things about his people that he's with, you know? I don't, he's very dedicated to Caroline. You don't have to worry about that.
Still like. Let's go check on the crew.
I was about to say, if she stays there for too long, she's just gonna like hook arms and walk.
Yeah, you might have to do that.
She's just sitting there, like she'll just hook the arms and bring her upstairs.
I don't know the state of the upper decker map. Let's see. It's racing people.
Oh, how'd I get up here?
It was just a dream. Go back to sleep.
No, I had a comment. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Why not? You just type it.
Alright, so you guys emerge from below deck. I guess we don't really need the map for this one. So let's switch it back.
Oh no. Neither one of us know how to talk.
There's always Captain Nog.
Yeah. Does them seem more aware of surroundings?
Yes. As soon as there's like, very obviously like a storm and a possibility of falling off of a ship, she is very alert, and she is more than likely taken rope and tied it around her waist, and has like tried to find things to attach it to. The last time this happened, it was a bad situation. We were in hell adjacent.
Oh yeah.
If you're really that concerned with it, I could either make it to where we can breathe underwater or be able to walk on the water. Would you prefer that while we're up here?
We can.
Okay.
Whichever you think would be most beneficial.
Well, the breathing lasts like all day.
Let's do that.
The walking. Okay, we'll do that. So she casts water breathing. She will use a spell slot instead of doing ritual casting, since we're already up here. So
You don't
she'll
stand there
just
for
cast
10
it.
minutes like this, the ship, trying to ritually cast it. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So now we can both breathe underwater for 24 hours.
That might come in handy.
Oh no.
Alright, so as you emerge from
Okay.
below deck, kind of see that the ship is pitching up and down over these gigantic swells. You see the water just everywhere, lightning crackling across the sky. It seems this storm is just as intense as it was when you retreated below deck yesterday. It's hard to see.
Is there a crow's nest?
There is, and you, as you look up, you see the main mast just swaying very heavily in the wind. Now you can hear Captain Nog kind of cackling as lightning streaks across the sky.
Well, I guess we'll head up there.
So Nim, what do you tie your rope to? Do you tie it to Celine, or you tie a rope to yourself and you're carrying the other end of it, like, just in case?
I guess I'm tying it to Celine if she'll let me.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
It might help with what she's planning on doing next, anyways.
Okay.
Tie a quick knot, so you guys are now tethered.
Look on Harding's face, like, hold the fuck up.
Tethered again.
Still muted. I thought I undid that.
Alright, so what are you guys doing?
Okay.
Heading up to Captain Nog?
Yeah.
But Nim feels better now that we've left the conversation with how, like, she doesn't need to be led by the arm anymore.
Right. She's alert. But she is like latching on to like stationary objects as much as she
Good.
can.
Sounds good. Celine is, but in a much more natural way.
Because you guys are tethered, and I won't make you roll anything.
Hey, Captain Nog, how's it going out here? Is it always this bad? You haven't been this far north, have you?
He's laughing maniacally, like his gold cap's tusk. He's got a cap, it's kind of askew in the wind. As he's holding onto the wheel, helm, yeah, boat, nautical terms. He just says, "What?" It's very, like, the wind is very loud and the rain and the sea kind of crashing.
She'll move right up next to him and kind of yell at him the same thing.
Creep in frame
How's-
from the side.
How much longer for the storm? Do you know?
Sorry, I'm trying to find his voice again. It's been a minute. Storm like this? There's no telling. It could be 10 minutes. It could be another 2 days.
Would the wind control help?
Probably not. And he cackles again. Spins the wheel, catches it.
Is he just having fun? Like,
Yeah. He likes the danger.
okay. I'm just looking at spells. If Nim had anything she wanted to ask, I could have her scoot just a little bit further down so she can yell at his ear too.
I feel like Nim's holding on to everything. Like,
Yeah. Flashback to Is I the Dread.
strike.
She's gonna yell, "Is there any way that we can help?"
He's kind of wild-eyed, looking around. He turns and he looks at you, finally catching the words. I mean, I could eat. I've been up here all night. Now you look, you see his eyes are like bloodshot. Even still, he's like crazed-eyed, smiling.
So do you need one of us to take the helm? Or both of us?
I mean, I guess. I can take a nap. Can you drive the boat? Ship? Sea princess? Gotta take care of her. If we die, I'll kill you.
I can.
Sure. If you give me a quick rundown, I could take some notes.
You can just help me hold the wheel steady, hold it steady. Because it's very windy and I'm not very strong.
Is there a compass like on the right next to the helm?
Glancing around, no, there's not one.
Do you have a compass that you're using?
He kind of just shakes his head.
How
All
does he
right.
know where we're
good talk.
going?
That's a great question.
Nim's gonna get real close to his ear. I paid you lots of gold to get us there, and you have got us in the middle of a storm. If we are going the wrong direction, you will regret it. Go get your food.
Calm down there. We'll get there. Maybe faster. The storm's got us moving. Alright. And he just kind of lets go of the wheel and it starts spinning wildly and he steps away. You gotta catch it. Who's catching it?
We're both catching it at the same time, I guess.
Both of you roll strength checks.
Oh god, with advantage?
No, since both of you are rolling, both of you roll it straight, or one of you can roll with advantage. So there's really no difference.
I got an natural 20, so 19!
19. All right, Nim.
I got a 6.
So Nim, you go to catch it, and it you're catching the side that's spinning downwards, and it slams you into the deck. You're now prone. So you catch it, and it pushes you down. Celine, you're catching on the side that goes up, and you manage to catch it and stop it, but right after Nim's slammed into the deck. You catch it, and you're holding it straight.
Okay. I can't really help you up. Do you got it?
I got it.
Okay.
Gonna try my best to get up and help her hold it.
Maybe we should have said we were gonna get Harding first.
Nim's gonna tap the pen. Harding!
Harding, help!
Harding like bats at her ear like, go.
Harding, darling, help!
Harding's head just shoots up like, hello? God?
The deck!
The deck? Why? It's a storm.
I'm aware!
Oh. But why are you there? What is it? Do you know what time it is?
Oh, I don't. But we need your help.
Fuck me. Harding clambers out of bed and just starts walking towards, peeks her head up.
So as you
What?
exit the room, you're walking across the main hold, and you see Hal there, lying in a hammock. And the cook.
You look comfortable. Good for you. Wait. No, but as I'm passing Dante's door, like ding dong ditch.
Yeah.
This is like knock knock ditch. But instead of like, I'm just like pounding that door because I got big old fists.
So it's bang bang bye.
Yeah,
Oh,
bang bang bye.
that poor door.
It's made of table anyway. All right, so
I didn't type fast enough.
yeah, you typed it as I said. So, anything as Harding passes Hal?
Good afternoon, Harding.
Is anything but the afternoon. Is anything is but good. I am awake. There's a storm outside. But I'm going to go see my darling. So I guess it can't be too terrible.
It can't be too bad. No, you should, sleep longer if you need to. You deserve the rest to get all your strength back. It was
And not
quite
listen.
a dis-
And not listen to my Pokey? Do you wish death upon me? Do you wish ill will?
Oh, no. Of course. I mean, take all the time you need is what I'm saying. That just wanted to say thanks again for helping Omarion out yesterday and
Yeah.
the display of
I
strength and skill that you showed during the fight were stuff of legends. So I'm writing a song
Yeah.
about you.
You're writing a song. You're an odd duckling. You know that. I manhandled your brother up a ladder and threw him on a bed, but not in that way. Threatened to throw him out the window because he wanted to fresh it. Then threatened to, well, not threatened. I don't threaten. I promise. Promise to slap him silly if he left that room, and you're thanking me. You're an odd one. You're writing a song about me?
I am writing a song. What is if you don't mind, what is your surname?
My surname? I'm not a sir. Am I a sir?
No, you're like you have like my surname is Harold Song because my dad made it up. I don't know what to say. Like Dante's Inferno. Like you have a last name, yeah.
Yeah. It's UHRR.
UHRR. Harding. Or okay.
Tim Harding.
All right. Very good.
Somebody
go
count
on.
it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm writing a song about the exploits of your courageousness, your strength, your valor, your very witty sayings, and the logic that you bring to this group. So I can, wherever we go, I can, make sure to play it in the different concerts that we have in the future. Well, I mean, if you want to come, you can come, of course. That's why I say we.
Of course I'd come.
That was easy. And we're done.
The
Stream end.
concert.
Let me know if it is still wet out there.
I'm gonna look out the window. Yeah. Brother, it's quite moist outside.
Okay. I trust you to know.
Did you have to say it with such emphasis on the "t"?
Yes. Yes. She did.
I did it specifically for you.
That's gonna keep me up at
That
night.
reminds me, before I go back up, I'm going into Dante's room now.
So you're gonna turn face after this interaction with Hal.
Excuse me. I just remembered something. We'll pick this up at a later date. I'm gonna bust into Dante's room and like shake him awake.
Bodily, suddenly, Dante, you're like,
What the fuck? Harding, you have got to find easier ways to wake me up.
Nothing's ever fun with it being easy. Anyways, your immovable rod. I need to borrow it.
Well, that's a first. I've never had anybody ask me for my rod before.
Yeah, don't get used to it.
Fair enough. I tried. Yeah, can you handle it? Oh, poor choice of words.
First of all, oh, I can handle anything. That's why I'm haunting.
I'm sorry, Mr. DM. I didn't think that through before. It just kind of like, phew.
no, it hits midnight on the East Coast, and it's like, here we go. It's tomorrow, so now it's time to get wacky with it.
What do you need it for, Harding? I can come help, I guess.
You can go back to sleep. Just hand me the rod. Do you really want to go out in this nasty, wet, moist?
Sweet Jesus, you don't have to emphasize it like that. God, here, just
Weather.
take it. Take it.
Now I have 2 immovable rods.
I want it back, though.
Okay. Do I look like a thief? Thank you. Go back to sleep. Good night.
What an odd little thing.
Hey, who said anything about me being little? Tiny man.
Okay, excuse me. Odd big thing. Good night.
Good night. So,
Rod in hand,
anyways,
you exit Dante's room. Walking with purpose. I feel like you've got the rod in your hand, and you're like walking back across the main hold. Hal's
I'm
still,
so proud of myself.
yeah, Hal's still like,
So, should I remove that from my inventory then?
No, I don't plan on holding on to this.
work it all out.
Rude.
All right, so
Why do I want your rod?
you're not there anymore. You left. Across the main hold,
Head up.
into the galley, upstairs, and onto the deck. As you push the door open, like it's pushing back against you, but it's nothing to you. You just kind of meh, push it open and stumble out onto the deck. Wind's blowing. Rod in hand. What you doing?
I'm like going up. Using the rod to help steady.
So to make the rod immovable, you have to click the button on it.
Oh. Well, then I'm going to get up to the fucking steering wheel thing. Click it. Stick it. Is Nemia still on the ground?
Oh no! At this point, you've had a lot of
I'm
conversations.
standing.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
been several minutes since that happened. Like
We're both
they probably
holding the
don't
wheel together.
they probably don't think you're even coming at this point.
I take my time.
What's taking her so long?
I get the job done.
She's probably just trying to get rid of the bed hair for you.
The rain's gonna.
With the rain,
Okay.
her hair's just mad. Like it's just
She doesn't know,
crazy.
okay?
That's true. She doesn't. What does she know?
a lot of things. So Harding, you see this giantess silhouette and kind of moving. Lightning crackles, and you can see it's Harding coming up.
Oh, y'all sent the crew away? The crew who is paid to do this?
I mean, just the
Nim's gonna-
captain. He was really tired, you know?
Who cares?
And
It's
hungry.
job.
He was
You know
gonna
what-
pass out.
That's on him. He's the one who wakes up every day and decides to fucking sail through this madness as a pirate captain. He made poor life choices.
And if he passes out, Harding, who's supposed to drive the ship?
I don't know how
we'd be in
seems
this
to be
thing-
learning a lot
We'd-
on his adventure.
We'd be in the same circumstances. Also, the fact that it is raining and that man cannot handle inclement weather.
Yeah, he's gonna have an admiral, like co-admiral, like second admiral that's gonna sail in bad
Assistant to
weather.
the admiral.
Yes.
Just his banter as they're holding on to this wheel.
You guys are all screaming at the top of your lungs to hear each other.
Arguably, that could just be regulating how Harding talks.
Yeah, Harding probably has trouble regulating the volume of her voice. So what are you gonna do with this rod?
One-handed it.
I need a little more
Are
description.
you sticking it in the wheel to keep it straight?
Why would I have thought of that?
Also, Lee would recommend not doing that. So
What would Harding come up with an intelligent plan like that?
What is your
So,
idea?
Harding, what's your original intention with getting this immovable rod? You've got it now. You're standing there next to them, yelling at the top of
So
your
like
lungs,
how they're
talking about
tied together
how-
with the rope. I'm not in on that. So I'm just like sticking myself to the deck, one hand on the rod, one hand on the steering wheel.
So you're using it like a ski pole.
One
You're holding
Harding
your arm out as far as you
with
can,
muscle she had, yeah.
and you're clicking
It's
the button,
like
and then you're
600
moving forward
minutes
to
or
it,
something.
clicking the button, and then reaching forward. Like you're basically just kind of walking yourself with it. All right. So now you're standing next to. You've been standing next to them, and you've clicked the rod. You're just kind of just holding it. Actually, first time you click the rod, it starts moving towards the back of the boat very quickly because the boat's moving. The rod does not move. So you click it. You're like,
being pulled off the back of the boat.
yeah, and actually, you gotta act quick. Otherwise, the rod is probably going to tear through the entire, tear through the boat.
Yeah,
So, what are you doing?
that's
you got,
what we
like,
did in the.
So if I
half a second.
unclick it deactivates.
correct.
Hold on. Theoretically, because if this doesn't work out, then I can't do it. So I click it, it deactivates. It's still rod. Or if you click it and it deactivates, it goes shunk.
No, this is not an extendable rod. This is an immovable rod. You click the button and it stays exactly where it is, no matter if you're moving or not. So if
Okay.
you're moving 20 miles an hour, the rod's going to stay wherever you clicked it. And 20 miles an hour later, the rod will be back there. You're probably moving faster than that, but and you're probably using knots.
So the rod is. So you're telling me the rod is useless?
I'm telling you, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw. To deactivate the rod before it tears through the ship.
We have Lux, if you need it.
I don't need it. So I rolled a 23.
23. So the first time you click it,
Rolled 19.
wherever that may be, you realize very quickly that it's not moving, and it's kind of jerking you backwards and going towards the ship, and you click it and deactivate it. Now, I don't know if you understand with your intelligence what that means, but
I don't even understand it with my real life intelligence.
So
if you're inside a dragon and you click it and the dragon's flying, it's going to try to tear through the dragon. Because it's not...
yeah, it's what we did with the boat in the Shadowfell. Is over the waterfall. Remember? Because he clicked it and left it on the boat to hold it, so that we could get off in time. Do you remember that? Because that was shortly before Nim bit Harding's cheek. So you should remember.
Harding, roll a history check. Let's see if you remember. You're probably not together at this point, but even still. You're thinking back, trying to remember how Dante used the rod.
15. Can't complain.
So yeah, you have a vague memory. Quickly the memory is overwritten by what happened after, but you remember rod stops moving if you click it.
And since the boat is moving, it stays where it was.
Physics, super fun, I love it.
So longitude, latitude on the map, it's at that exact spot. So when the boat keeps moving, it's just staying there.
This is the rod. You click it, it's not moving. You're on a boat, the boat is still moving. Rod stays there.
I'm deactivating the rod and I'm shoving it into the ship, just sticking there like King Arthur's fucked up sword, and I'm just going towards the wheel.
That stupid rod.
So, I think
Continue banter.
Hal stepped away, but Harding heads by and goes upstairs, and all of a sudden, there's a hole in the ship, and water is actually dripping down directly on his face. He's laughing. We'll get back to him. We'll get back to him in a minute.
That's hilarious.
So, rod didn't work. Harding, you make it up to the other two.
Firmly grasping it.
Okay, you move up and you grab a hold of the wheel. With your strength, you've got it. So between the three
It's
of
a
you,
terrible wake-up call.
Nim's gonna stand up on her tippy toes and give her a kiss on the cheek and say, "I owe you one."
Already locked the fuck in.
so Harding, you
So
don't.
I'm still gonna hold it.
Yeah, Harding, you don't.
Three holding the wheel.
Harding, you don't actually know how to drive a boat. You're holding the wheel, but you're gonna need some instruction because you can't just hold it straight
Yes.
through gigantic waves and stuff. No matter how firmly you grasp it.
Hold it straight regardless. If we're being real here. Practically speaking, I'm just
Firmly grasp it.
I think Hal's having some technical issues
Yeah.
there.
Harding.
yes.
So I'm gonna need to move the wheel from time to time, and I'm gonna need you to move it with me.
Okay.
Okay.
Just trying to think of how. I guess you could just say like if we ever need to like go left, some will go left. I'll like say it out loud.
Okay, but your left or my left?
Harding, darling,
Harding was
it's the
facing
same
the same
left.
direction.
That tracks.
Dante's so glad he's asleep for this, because good
Aren't
God.
you so glad I told you to stay in bed?
Thank you for taking my rod and leaving.
So, I mean, you can touch your pen and still talk shit with Dante. Like, he's close enough to where that...
No, I can't. My hands are on the wheel. Party uses both hands.
Her hands are full.
My hands are full.
So I guess we'll just try a few different things and see what works. So at first she'll try to like just kind of move the wheel too, and I don't even know if Harding's gonna notice her trying to move it because it's so weak.
My passive perception's quite alright.
Well, if that works, then we'll do that, and I'll just ask Harding to pay attention to when I'm moving it. Hi, Hal. Welcome back.
He lives.
What about that?
Hey, good.
If it doesn't work, I have a couple of other ideas.
I mean, we can just roll for it.
No, I think that you're probably communicating, you're yelling, and you're tugging and pulling, and the big thing is, Celine, since you are kind of guiding the boat now, watching the waves, trying to navigate through them the safest possible way, staying with the wind, roll a nature check for me.
Okay. Do I get any sort of bonus because I have like I have water vehicles? Maybe.
Yeah, I'll say you can roll with advantage.
I have to remember how to do advantage. Oh no, I don't. I just roll. What's wrong with me?
Just
Ooh, I'm glad I got advantage.
Did you roll the same thing?
Can I use one of the locks?
what did you roll? Did you roll 2 ones?
I rolled a 1 and then I rolled an 8, but I only have a +4, and I feel like we need a higher than a 12.
Probably, yeah.
Do it.
Oh, I'm gonna use a luck.
Okay.
Thank you for that. Do I still have advantage, or is it just this roll?
I think it's just this roll. You don't get...
Can I use another luck?
What did you roll?
I'm good with it. If we make
Okay,
if it means we
This is
survive.
gonna be it. Whatever this is.
No, what did you roll before? With the luck point? Because I almost feel like you can't just keep stacking the lucks. Like you get one.
Okay,
one
cool.
redo.
Then we'll go with that one. 13 then total.
13.
So I got one more higher. Yeah.
Okay, you're watching the waves, and you see a large one coming. Turn to hit it the right way. Water crashes over the side, kind of spraying everyone. Hal, I don't know if you heard this when you stepped away, but Harding, she didn't activate the rod, but she jammed it into the deck of the ship, and it just happened to be right over where you were in the hammock, so there's now water kind of dripping down on your face, exactly where you are.
Of course. Wow.
I mean, I was looking at the map, I'm like, hey, Hal's right below her, so that's perfect. So you're getting wet pretty quickly, and then all of a sudden there's this surge of water where you're just kind of like a bucket to the face.
Nice. I think he's going to head towards, like he'll get up and be like, "Oh, dang, something's happening," and he like quickly brushes off his lute, or maybe his flute, and he's like, "Okay," and he stations himself at the bottom of the steps, not where the water is coming in, but at least like if something broke through the deck, something might be happening. So he's gonna, much to his chagrin, if he needs to go on deck, he's gonna make his way on deck if they need help at some point. Because he might be vain and naive, but he's not an idiot, and still he's gonna help when
Bottom of the
they need
steps.
help. Much.
There's kind of water coming down the steps. But there's no sign that there's danger, really, I guess.
Okay.
The wave crashes into the ship and kind of jars everyone to the side on the deck. You're all holding, firmly grasping the helm. As you make your way through, you get better at understanding the storm and the patterns over time. I think I'm staying there for a couple hours. Time passes. While you guys are doing that, Dante, you still just gonna hang out in your room? How are you gonna stay on guard at the bottom? Like, this is gonna persist for a minute. Jump time a little bit.
Yeah, if it doesn't get any worse, I think Hal's gonna be like, okay, and then go back and sit at the bench that's near the galley, knowing that the door is there, and if somebody can poke their head in there and yell at him, he'd be ready to go upstairs, but not willingly when it's raining and everything's all right.
So you kind of squeeze the water out of your hair and make sure your instruments are good.
Dante would have gotten up and met Hal and the galley on standby as well.
Okay, so you guys are just chilling.
Yep.
There's no sign of Captain Nog. I think you all may have just missed him coming downstairs. So you don't know where he went. The storm begins to lessen a little bit. The rain starts to mix with snow. Temperature drops, it gets colder. As time goes on, the rain completely turns to snow. That is the wrong button. The water's calm.
Well, I don't know if we need to be tethered together anymore. I can probably handle the helm
Sorry
by
about that.
myself.
Sorry about that.
Why are you sorry?
I've only been on a ship a few times and it's never like this. She's untying the rope.
Oh, that's fine. I was fine with you being tethered. If either one of us got thrown off, it would help make sure we could get back. Not exactly very strong either.
Neither am I. Nim's gonna tap Harding's arm. She's got all the muscle.
Oh yeah.
Now, if it does get the waters get choppy again, I might need help. And she looks to Harding. No. Holding it steady again.
I'm not holding, I'm holding.
Yes, you are.
At this point, the sun actually begins to rise. Because you guys got up really early. Because you went to bed really early. And the waves have calmed. It's snowing softly. The crew is kind of meandering about, the few that are still up here. The rest have gone downstairs to turn in. Al and Dante, you see a couple of them come down. Kind of just grunt.
Is it still raining upstairs, or has it stopped raining?
Kind of cock an eyebrow at you, and are you using your thing to talk to anybody? Your universal?
Yeah, and then suddenly he like goes, "Oh yeah, that's right. Yes, I forgot." And then he looks at Dante, and then he turns back and he'll turn his clothes into the captain's clothes, and then enact his universal speech and say, "All right, then, is it still raining upstairs?"
They look at you. No, it's snow now. I'm going to sleep.
Snow. All right. Sleep well, but not too long. Got my eye on you.
All right, not Captain. Aye.
That's right, not captain. Call me the admiral.
They kind of look at there's two of them. They kind of look at each other. You move off into the main hold, and
Al
of sight.
nudges Dante. Yeah, see? Not bad. All right, let's go upstairs and see what's going on.
All right.
so you make your way up to the deck. I'm guessing the three of them are still like, they're shell shocked from the storm almost. They're still all three like death gripping. Even though Celine was like, "It's fine, I got it now."
Al, look, they're firmly grasping it.
What do you mean?
The wood of the helm? Out of wood, right?
Is it made
You
out of
started it, Roddy.
I give up.
Everything okay? We made it through the storm. I should, Celine, maybe later, like, you can give me some more tips on the sailing, because you got us through the end, even though it's snowing, but this ain't so bad. Like, it beats the freezing rain that poured into my face.
I mean, you could come up here and I could tell you some stuff about, actually steering the ship. But who is with our guest?
Dante's right here. Dante, come on.
No. Our guest.
What?
Has my alarm gone off at all?
service?
You said it's a
Oh,
mental,
Hal,
mental alarm,
I think
right?
I think they're talking about the other guest we have.
The one you tried to set me up with?
Hold up, huh?
Oh.
I wasn't trying to set you up with it. I just said if you want to sleep in your bed, it like stays the night.
I mean, there was other words there too, yes. But
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hold up, other people
Okay.
getting set up on the ship now too? Damn, I'm getting left out of everything.
I don't think you ever had a chance, buddy.
Dang.
Yes. Hi. I didn't do anything. I'm just standing here soaking wet.
Okay, you mean Omarion. Okay, I need to go check on him because I kind of fell asleep and then the water hit me in the face and thought something was going to break. I'll be back.
Oh,
and if you-
come on.
Sorry.
Dante, if you need any help getting set up, you let me know. I'll help you
The only
out.
thing I think I need, Harding.
you need Harding.
No.
No.
Now that the storm is over, I'm guessing you don't need it. Can I have my rod back?
Oh yeah, it's over there.
Oh,
Sticking it.
over where? Oh,
I got bored.
no, it looks like you went through the board.
Well, that too. I was testing the structural wooden integrity of this vessel.
Those are some big words, Harding.
Dante will turn around and go to the rod. So basically saying, ready, grab it, push the button. You couldn't handle my rod. Puts it away.
Anyways,
Wait, you pushed the
big
button?
words, big woman.
If it was just sitting there.
The ship's still moving. You push the button, the rod's gonna stop moving.
Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I just pick it up and put it away.
Okay.
Don't push the button. Don't push
Sure.
the button.
Okay.
He has issues with his rod too.
I just say that.
The physics of this seems to be really complicated for some reason, but you all stand on the deck. Eventually, Captain Nog comes back up, and the rest of the crew filters up after resting for a while. You guys kind of just hanging out.
Nim at some point has probably said Mechanus and done her normal like travel leathers, but she now has like the fur collar again and probably some like thicker hided clothes. Then her pirate's attire doesn't exactly last for very long. But it's her usual buckles and travel leathers, so probably a jacket that looks very similar to Harding's.
Back in her goth attire.
Yep.
She's a little gothy in her dress. And the temperature is dropping. So you guys kind of hang out, and Celine kind of just steers the ship using the sun now that there is some point of reference guiding you north. Captain Nog comes back up, and the rest of the crew kind of filters up. He walks back up at the helm and kind of like shoos you all away from it. Well, we didn't die, so good job. Alright then.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you might get some gold back for that.
Did
I needed a nap.
you feel better?
Sure thing.
Not really, but thanks anyway.
I mean, if
Did
you
you
need
try-
a longer nap, I can stay here for longer.
No, it's alright. I'm always tired. It's no fun if you're fully awake. Driving a ship on the sea? You should notice.
It might be.
If you can't half see where you're going, then it's no fun.
Well, just let me know if you need another break.
Alright.
Is there anyone on the in the mast, like in the crow's nest?
Not yet. I mean, there's not a...
I want to go up there.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of crew. Okay. You kind of scurry off. Captain Nog's like, alright, bye then. You climb up. This isn't a huge ship. I mean, if, you know, less than 2 handfuls of people can handle it. So you're a good ways up in the air. It's still lilting with the sea.
She's just going to literally like just kind of like be as close to the front where the wind can be in her face, and she's just gonna stand there and just look out and just be there with the wind and the saltwater smell and stuff. So
Wind blowing your hair, and just you feel at home.
yeah, she's just breathing it in.
And the air is crisp with the snow. Temperature's dropping. It's cold. It's very cold. Audio is going wonky. So the day passes uneventful. Night falls. Go to your respective rooms and rest. No word from Omarion. He's still in his room sleeping. Unless you want to do anything in the meantime.
Just wanted to make sure he's still there. He's not like pinned up against the wall dead, captain or something.
You peek in. He's still there. Your alarm never goes off. It eventually fades during the day sometime.
Okay. At some point, I will go back down and cast it again.
I figure probably before you go to sleep. It's kind of just become a routine thing that you do. Anything else you guys want to do this day? We'll assume that you cooked and ate food and... Hell, you probably shadowed the captain and some other people and spent a little more time learning.
I definitely want to take Aline's advice on considering Hal thinks that they literally got us through the worst of the storm, being like up there with, you know, both Harding and Nemea. But like I picture her being like right there with hands 12 and 2 just guiding the ship. And so he's like, okay, this person knows how to sail a ship. Maybe, you know, when I become the admiral, they'll be my like captain of, you know. So he's thinking that, and so perhaps maybe he gets some more advice on, you know, the waves were 30, 40 feet in the air, and you know, how did they manage getting through it? And as the lightning crashed down and the rain, you know, whipped against the sails, and kind of he's thinking of now writing this song of how they got us through the worst storm in history.
Gotcha. Dante, anything you want to do? No? Harding, Nem? Nem, you cast your spell. Go into the room. Harding's...
I would like to say that Nim probably takes out her tome and writes in it do you remember the Ordo Antiquorum? Or do you know the Ordo Antiquorum?
The words fade into the page quickly. Answered. Scrolled back in that neat handwriting. That's not something I'm familiar with.
And I'll ask, I will ask, do you remember dragons being hunted?
Can't say that I know anything about that either. So, just kind of something. Primus resided in Mechanus, and then was trapped within the tome. So, of the material plane, Truistria, might not know a whole lot. Except what the tome may have been through. Potentially. I mean, he only realized recently that it was who he even was.
And my last question is, do you know if time is affected between Mechanus and the prime material plane?
The response is short. It's a question. In what way?
Then we'll write back hastily. My father remembers your disappearance. But to Truistria, these books are older than history can recall. So your disappearance was a lot longer than recorded.
A long pause this time. So long, almost, you think that there may not be a response. Just as you're about to kind of give up on it, words begin to appear on the page. Time is tricky in the void. Have you not noticed losing time?
Just write back yes. Okay. And then we'll close the tome. If it's done writing back, fold it into the pocket. And she'll take out her notebook and draw an image of Harding, Celine, and Amia holding the helm in a storm.
I can see that in my head. I like that. Just the... Anything
By
else?
the way, Celine like ties herself to like the mast, and then she like sits on the railing and kind of like curls her feet around. You know how you can like sit on it and then like kind of wrap your feet back and around and kind of hold on, and she's just kind of like sitting there.
You're full
Anytime
on.
she's able to be up there when she's not eating or cooking.
You're full
Yeah.
on king of the worlding it, except from the crow's nest
Basically.
instead of the front of the ship. You enjoy a lovely
But
day.
safely, because
Yeah.
she might fall. So she has a short rope there tied to her.
You're familiar enough. You've spent enough time on ships that so you know the safe way to do it. Anything else before your long rest again? Alright. We will sleep or meditate. Same arrangements as the night before?
Yeah.
Or, I mean, there's plenty of rooms, so, I mean, like, unless you just don't want to be alone.
Nim's gonna find a hammock.
Yeah, that's right. I did recommend that.
Okay, so
Harding can follow, but
you kind of poke
him
into the
finds a
room
hammock.
right next to where you slept before in the bed, and there's a hammock in that room. Same layout as most of the other rooms that you poked into, like the original one. It's a hammock with a chest and a bucket in the corner.
Harding's gonna like tug the mattress and the blanket and the pillow, chuck the bucket out of the room, and then just occupy the floor.
You wedge this stuffed mattress. You kind of wedge it in there. It's like a futon mattress kind of thing. Kind of wedge it in there on the floor. It's kind of up the walls, under the hammock. It barely fits. You kind of jimmy the door closed. But you get it in there. It's not these rooms aren't very big. They're like big closets almost. The rooms with beds are larger. But you get it in there. And I'm guessing you sprawl out on the floor. You probably have one leg kind of half cocked up the wall.
Yeah.
You wake up with a
Celine will not
crick in your
be
neck.
in the same room as Hal's friend.
Okay. Hal, where do you rest? With Omarion?
Yeah, I'll just stay in there with Omarion since he doesn't want to let him be alone.
Okay. Dante? Just same hammock?
Sure.
You've spent a lot of time on that hammock.
Sit there, hold my pillow, just stare at the wall.
It's
swing.
rocking with the ship.
Why is he crying?
Everybody picks on Dante.
Not crying, just a little water dripped on my eye. I'm fine.
Insight check. Kidding.
You rest. You rest through the night. What do you think? You had a long day before you woke up early. You went to bed at a more reasonable time. Slept through the night.
Celine is still up against that corner, you know, where she could try to hear the hallway and the door where Hal and his brother-ish person are.
Roll a perception check for me. I know your passive's crazy, but I
Okay.
need you to roll dice sometimes.
Okay. That's a 15.
15.
I rolled my lucky number though. I could use a luck point. We have to use 2 more, but I want other people to be able to use them.
Well, you don't have to. Listening. You hear the crew moving about nearby. But nothing suspicious.
They don't go towards the back room. They're just moving in general.
It does sound like someone walks towards the forward hold.
She, is it while she's trancing, or is it like when she's just sitting there?
I mean, if you were trancing, you probably... I don't know how that works exactly.
Because you're aware. You're aware of your surroundings when you're trancing.
It's probably more in the morning,
Okay.
so you're probably not trancing anymore.
She'll step out and try to like be all like groggy and just kind of like stretch as she kind of steps out of the door Just kind of like glance around.
As you step out, you see the forward hold door click shut.
I go step over the alarm and I'm like knocking on the door softly. Okay. Oh wait, I can talk. Does it work when you're sleeping?
Yes.
It's
Pretty-
like a
yes,
it's like a
That's how I
whisper.
got woken up.
It's like a
Like,
whisper.
wake up. All right. Oh, that's true. It is actually good. Guys. Someone just went in the hold. They just went in the room with all the dead undead.
What? Huh?
If you do, you still step over the alarm.
Yeah, she does. She like step in.
That
she's
wakes up
like,
Nim.
"Oh, good."
It doesn't trigger if they're your friends. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, right?
It depends on what it was when she said it, I think. But I don't know.
You didn't
What
tell
she
me a whole
told
lot
her.
of specifics.
An
so-
alarm alerts you whenever a tiny or larger creature touches or enters the warded area. When you cast the spell, you can designate creatures that won't set off the alarm.
you-
I mean, if everyone was going to bed, she probably wouldn't designate anyone. It was like if anyone steps over it.
Okay.
Being as paranoid as she is, because I wouldn't have thought to make it for anybody in particular. It's just an alarm.
I mean, I guess Hal probably went in before you said it. Okay.
Yeah. Said our goodnights, and then she said it.
Gotcha. Okay. So yes, you hear a ping in your mind, and you also hear Celine whispering from your Dracorboros.
Them's going to wrestle with the hammock, as most people do when they're not used to sleeping in it.
You just flop onto Harding.
On to Harding, yes.
Yeah, just fall.
Oh, hello.
Bonjour.
Oh shit! Sally, did it hurt when you fell from the heavens?
Not quite. I don't. Tieflings aren't. Never mind. And them's going to gently stand up and go stand next to the door and like open it slightly and like look into the hallway.
You see the back of Celine kind of hammering on doors across the hall, still like whispering.
Have we
Dante
heard
would
anything
grabbed
from
up
Al?
as well and opened the door and stood in the hallway as well, peeping out. What's going on?
Harding makes her way up and like sticking it over Nim's head, like, huh? What now?
Just pretending like we don't know what happened.
Possible deniability.
Hell.
Denying what? I don't know what we're talking about. Haha.
Exactly.
Is Hal not there?
He's in the room with Omar.
She goes in the
Omarion.
room. He didn't answer or come out, and he didn't. Gonna go in the room where Hal's supposed
Celine
to be.
busts up in there. What's going on?
Okay. I'm sorry. I was just like playing the lyrics over my heads for the Harding song. Maybe I'll play it for you later today. Hello. Why you got the look in your face?
Did you hear the message?
No.
Just go to
Oh,
one
shoot.
person? I
Left
don't know how
my
this works that
cloak in the
well.
corner. Goes over and picks up his cloak. It's on his pin. Okay. What? What happens?
Them's whispering. Someone went into the hold.
Oh, all right. Omarion, this won't hurt a bit. And Hal touches him and casts invisibility.
Are we pretending? Don't know.
Pretending what? I
Disappears.
don't know what you're talking about.
Neither.
What is
Nim,
anything?
See nothing. Nothing.
What am I? Where am I? Who are you people? Who are you people that's not the tiefling under me?
A little too believable there, dearie.
Okay, well, let's just talk on this. And then she like goes back in this room. I guess, so we can figure out what we're doing.
Nim goes back and crawls back into the hammock and draws her dagger and holds it against her stomach. And I'm gonna tell Harding, lay down.
Okay.
I mean, you didn't have to
Look.
threaten her with a dagger.
Hey, she might be into that.
Get down.
Lays on you.
I'm gonna make sure that like everything, just get comfortable.
Hey, you don't have to
Relax.
tell me twice.
Celine, did you step back into the same room we were in, as I'm
Yeah.
seeing on the map?
Yeah.
Dante looked to you. I heard you say you saw someone. Who was it? I was asleep. I wasn't paying attention.
I guess the others might want to know, so she'll just kind of talk to everybody. I couldn't tell who it was. I just saw the door shut.
Because that's vague and specific. Okay.
I can't see more than I see.
Oh, I see. I see. Dante will touch his pen. So, Nim, what do we need to do?
Nim touches it. Be quiet and listen. Like you're sleeping.
Pretend like you sleep.
I don't have to fake that. Good night.
Lean up against the door, the wall, and just listen.
So you guys are just gonna wait.
I'll touch the pen again and go, but Nim, if you need Wolf Boy, just say so. But I'm gonna pretend like I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
Aye, aye, Captain.
And so you wait
Sleep.
and sleep. Who's actively sleeping? Dante? Harding?
I feel like
I'm pretending to be
Harding.
asleep.
dozing,
Okay.
but
How are you
it's
actually
that
sleeping?
weird, like you're alert, sleepy.
I think Hal's probably like backed up against the door again, but he's not much for being in any kind of discomfort, and that also includes lack of sleep. And so he probably rests his shoulders or his elbows on his knees and his head down on the crook of his hands. Falls asleep.
All right. It's maybe 10 minutes later. Those of you that are actively listening, you hear a door close and footsteps moving aft towards the back of the ship. Footsteps fade, that's it. Those of you that are awake, what are you doing?
I'm just watching Celine for a signal or something. I'm just kind of like laying there, but like one eye open. What's going on?
Vessel.
Um,
Go ahead.
Can a spider fit under these doors? These doors aren't as like tight, right? Of a fit as
Correct.
that back door.
You cast a gust under one.
Okay, she'll
yeah.
spider and peek out whenever she starts hearing the footsteps starting to fade.
Well, sure, leave when I ask a question. I see how you are.
She's checking it out.
Dante's sitting there, all of a sudden, Celine's form just
I'll do like this to Dante, and then I'll.
under the door. You see the back of a figure. You don't know who it is, walking away through the main galley, just like a hair too slow.
Does he have a hat?
You can't tell. Like he's already.
Gotcha. Spider crawl's probably very small, like short. Spider. Okay.
30 feet, right?
She'll go back in and then pop back out. I was too late.
Dante sees,
was-
and all of a sudden, the whispers.
But what was Nim gonna do?
I mean, Nim's just waiting. Oh, she's
Oh, I
waiting
need
on
to mark
word.
off that thing.
Just waiting.
Yeah, I mean, she's
we're gonna
waiting
wait
to-
until it's the normal time to wake up. Like, we're not gonna just stay in there all day.
I mean, it's about time to wake up. I think that you probably triggered Nim's spell shortly before it would have dispelled by itself anyway. Since you went to bed at a normal
Okay.
time. Like, this was near the end of the 8 hours. You still all are waking up yawning. It's morning yawning, not nighttime yawning, like you're doing right now, in real life.
She'll say, "Do we just go about our day?"
Gonna touch the thing. Keep your head on a swivel. And rest a little longer if you want.
I think
Nim's-
Dante wants.
I think Harding too.
Do what now?
Wants
be
to
awake.
sleep a little bit more.
I'm awake. I'm not sleeping.
But do you want to be sleeping?
Nope. I want to be on the ready.
Go to sleep, go to sleep.
Don't choke me. I'm so fine. I'll go to sleep.
Yeah, you guys wait, and there's no alarm that sounds, nothing happens for the next 10 minutes or so after the footsteps walk the other way.
Okay.
How you're kind of in and out, oblivious.
Nim's gonna stand up and sheathe her dagger. Making sure not to trip over Harding.
Oh.
Nim's gonna go open the door and step through and do her spell. She usually does. She's been doing it the last day. Refresh it. and look down the hall and see if anyone's waiting.
I don't see anyone.
I'm gonna tap on Celine and Dante's door.
She opens the door.
Oh, tap, tap, tap on the door.
Tap,
Don't
tap,
trust
taparoo.
it.
Hmm?
I don't trust it.
We all go together?
You would like,
Better than not.
right?
She looks back to Dante and
Coming,
It's
coming.
beckons him.
Tim's
my.
gonna step across her alarm and knock.
Mhm.
It goes off. Still up, but it still goes off.
Hal, you
Al will kind of wake up a little bit, and then he's very quick to be a morning person. And he's like, "Oh, it's morning. Okay, great." I walk out. All right. Good morning. How are you, Namia?
I'm
Why you have
nervous.
that look on your face? Or what? Where's that sound of the robots attacking the ship? I can hear that. You hear that?
I heard that too. I think
With
it's
the
Dante's mic.
robots. I think we're going up together. Make sure everything's okay.
I mean, we're companions. Of course, we're going to grow up together.
To the top deck.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Do you have things under wrap? She's gonna look past your shoulder into the room.
Oh. Yeah. That will last probably another like half hour or so, as long as I think about it. But anybody who comes in, they won't see nothing.
Alright. I'm just gonna open the door. We're going upstairs.
All right.
As everyone steps across or pings.
Harding.
Simultaneously.
What?
We'll tap Harding on the. I almost finished the song. I'll play it for you a little bit later.
That's awesome, man.
It's a good one.
Right. Proud of you.
Make your way through the galley. Or through the hold and back to the galley. There's no one around. You all going back up on the deck?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm adjusting things real quick. That's one thing I don't like about this. I can't keep it up and adjust. Just making sure everyone's visible. Oh, he did.
Oh.
Alright. Just so you guys have a visual. You all emerge back up onto the deck. It's still snowing. It may be a little heavier. It's colder much colder. You see that there are bits of ice in the water. What are you doing?
Celine's just gonna kind of wave.
At who?
There's someone in the crow's nest.
No, there's no one up there.
Okay.
The crew's kind of...
If they don't seem like they're gonna attack, she's gonna go up there.
Okay. You like look up, don't see anyone, and just immediately start. You don't say anything. You just climb up the crow's nest.
I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna read the deck vibes first before I go up.
As far as you can tell, everyone's just going about their business. Captain Nog's at the helm. I forget. Tug is scrubbing the deck, and Vesh is at the front watching. They're doing the same jobs you've seen them do before.
Nim's just gonna step out to the side of the ship, kind of look out across the water, and then kind of turn, and it looks like she's kind of just taking in everything, and she's also taking in like the deck and Captain Nog, and just taking everything in.
As you all cautiously glance around, I feel like you guys are acting very suspicious. You're all like...
Arden's just there. She's kind of freshly like waking up, so it's just like, what?
Wayne will yell out to the captain. So do you need the spell or a break? I could take over any of those?
I mean, you'd have to scream at the top of your lungs. I mean,
Yeah.
The wind's blowing.
I didn't want to, but she will. Like she'll just kind of like step up here so he can see her and know that it's her talking.
He kind of shakes his head, shrugs, like, we've got good wind.
Okay, cool. Then she's gonna go to the crow's nest.
Oh, got you. I thought you were already up in the crow's nest. You were waiting. Okay, yeah. You wouldn't have to...
Oh, no,
scream
not
quite as
yet.
much.
I was waiting to read the deck before I went up, so I was just gonna double check with him first and then go up.
I got you. Okay. So as you're crawling up, the rest of you are kind of looking around, and the snow is falling. From somewhere, you begin to hear soft chanting, kind of in a sing-songy way. As the song begins to build and the spell is being cast, Omarion appears on the deck, the invisibility dropping as he casts the spell. It's still the haunted look on his face. He sings. That's where we're going to end the session. We'll pick back up there in 2 weeks. I think 2 weeks, right? There's no scheduling conflicts. You guys locked him down. Like, you made this difficult for me. He snuck out whenever all of you walked out at the same time. So the alarm pings happened at the same time. I was waiting for my moment. You guys are so damn cautious.
I wonder why.
Well, yeah.
You're so paranoid. You're like worried I'm gonna do something diabolical.
No, not you. You would never do such a
That
thing.
makes it fun. If it's not diabolical, then what am I doing here?
What are you doing indeed?
Indubitably.
Indubitably. So I'm gonna
In
see.
Uno?
Got any friends on? Thank you guys for hanging out, watching us be silly, roll math rocks, and play pretend. DM disadvantage. Do it. Bring it on. I'll put a sticky note in the middle of my screen for next time. That's what it's there for. That's what it's there for.
For 2 weeks from now.
2 weeks is so damn long. Enough time to plan.
Tune in 2 weeks. Does Dante get his shit together?
No.
Nope.
That can
No.
take time. It's okay. Doesn't have to be instantly.
Well, thank you all for hanging out. Check out our stuff. We post stuff all the time. Hop in Discord. We're there all the time. We're always doing something. And I'm cooking for the website. So keep an eye on that. Become a member. Start putting together the first newsletter. Kind of recap some stuff. But until next Doomsday. Not everyone.
Thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.